Wait, how awesomers? Oh, did he see that I sent that one message in the Discord? I did say I was trying to keep it a secret, but I didn't want to set up a file, so I sent one single message in the Discord last night to help set that set up. Hello, everybody. Hi, Fisher. Thank you for the 27 months. Thank you, Shadow, for the 38. Thank you, Monkey, for the 36. Thank you.
Nine is a good number.
9 is a good number, isn't it?
4 decades. Wow.
Wow. Anyways, hi, everybody.
6 is a good number.
6 is a good number. Thank you, Lols, for the
Hello,
6
Linkus
months.
and chat. Hype
Thank you,
for
Bastard,
some
for 21.
speedruns.
It's gonna be fun. Hello, everybody. We got a scam train. Yeah, so here is what I thought, chat, okay? Hear me out. Let me cook. This game is so bad. What are you talking about? Are we playing the same game? Anyways, so here's what we're doing today, chat. So, as many of you might know, I speedran this game when it first launched. So I like this game so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. It's the opposite. I'm sorry. I misread that. I read that as this game is so bad instead of I like this game. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, so I love this game. This is one of my favorite Zelda games of all time, the remake. I'm not kidding. Every time I play this game, I just feel happy. I don't know how else to explain it. There's something about the atmosphere, the mood, the music, and everything where I just feel so happy. Like, whenever I see it, I'm like, oh my god, I feel happy right now. Now, here is why I thought it would be a fun time to actually come back to speedrun this game. Echoes of Wisdom uses the same engine as Link's Awakening. And I haven't speedrun this game for like 3 years. And there were a lot of new glitches. That's why I haven't streamed for the past 2 days. I have spent the last 2 days going through the whole run. Now, I'm going to be warning you guys, this run is going to be rough. I didn't want to skip out on the stream because my wedding is coming up soon. So I wanted to I was like, you know what? I'm going to do a late stream that's going to be rusty with a lot of mistakes rather than no stream. So this is going to be my first run with the route. I want to warn everybody. Low battery. Oh no. Maisie, please tell me you have some charged Joy-Cons. Maisie, please tell me your Joy-Cons are charged. Maisie, please tell me your Joy-Cons are charged. Oh, I don't want to play with the Pro Controller. I spent so much time learning. Okay, hopefully Maisie's Joy-Cons are charged because she plays Animal Crossing a lot. Let me go check. Anyways, so there is a lot of new glitches and strats, and because this is the same engine as Link's Awakening on the Switch, since this is the same engine, Link's Awakening on the Switch, as Echoes of Wisdom, I thought that first, it would be fun to just speedrun this game up until the launch.
Awkward.
Second, there is a good probability that a lot of the fundamental mechanics of the glitches in this game might work in Echoes of Wisdom. Now, don't get me wrong, they're definitely going to patch some of the glitches. I know how Nintendo works. But if you know how Nintendo usually patches things, you will know that even though they usually, when it comes to them reusing an engine, they might patch the method to do a glitch, but the fundamental basic of why the glitch works usually isn't patched, meaning that often you can find a new method to perform the same type of glitch. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Anyways, so there's a good probability that getting better knowledge and getting better at this game right now is going to help with Echoes of Wisdom. And, I mean, it's just a fantastic game in general. So that's what we're doing. So, today and tomorrow, we're going to be doing runs. So we're going to be doing runs of this game. We just learned it. It's going to be awesome. And here's another special thing that I thought could be fun, because instead of just giving you guys no YouTube content for 4 weeks until Echoes of Wisdom comes out, I thought that what could be fun, not today, I'm too rusty, but at some point over the next week or so, we do, once we've gotten a bit better at the route, we do a speedrun explained run live, meaning I do a full commentary run of the speedrun, and then we release it about a week or so before Echoes of Wisdom comes out as, hey, Echoes of Wisdom is coming out, so let's look back at Link's Awakening and explain how the run works. Now, there's one difference in between the runs that I did. Okay, there's a ton of difference between the runs I did 4 years ago, but since then, there are 2 categories for any percent, which is called any percent and any percent no HW. Now, you might be wondering, what is that, Linkus? Well, I'll tell you. After I say thank you, Goodis, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Binka, for the 31 months as well. Thank you, Dominator, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Ace, for the 45 months. Anyways, here is the thing. There was a glitch that was discovered a couple of months after the game's launch called a Hinox warp. Let me explain how it works in an easy-to-understand term, okay? This is basically how it works, okay? I'm going to explain it to you right now. You know that there's an enemy called a Hinox. I'm sure you've seen it. He's a big guy. He runs around and he can grab Link. In this game, he grabs Link and then he throws you. Now, a glitch was found where if you took damage on the same frame that you got picked up by a Hinox, in a very simplified manner, you can get your speed to exponentially increase as, like, the Hinox is holding you. And when he throws you, he doesn't throw you into the ground. He throws you across the entire dungeon, and you land in the room where the instrument is. So basically, Hinox warps makes it so that you just run up to an Hinox, take damage on the same frame that he grabs you, and then you just get teleported, literally, into the instrument room. Not only are those glitches extremely difficult and inconsistent on some of the setups, but also, and I think a lot of people could agree with me on this, that's kind of a boring glitch to just enter a dungeon and immediately skip all of it. So I thought instead I would do it more fun and learn no Hinox warp. No Hinox warp still skips almost half of the dungeons by doing really cool out-of-bounds tricks you're going to see, but more importantly, unlike Hinox warps, it has unique methods to skip each one of them. And it's only about 5 to 10 minutes slower as a category. So you get okay, it is harder, but it is harder, like, in terms of, like, more strats, but you get more variety, and you get to see more of the game, and you get to see more of it, and we don't have to deal with RNG, which was the main thing I didn't want to do. So because of that, it's going to be a lot of fun, and it's not going to be too different. If you happen to have seen, even though I technically ran this game 4 years ago, you might have actually seen me play this game about 3 or 2 years ago, because I have occasionally done a no reset run with that old route. But every time you've seen me run this game, it's always been with the knowledge of the old 2020 route when the game first launched. So this is going to be the first time when we are going to be using a new route. So there's going to be so many new glitches, so many new setups, and a lot of stuff. I'm going to try my best to kind of just, like, roughly explain it, but I'm going to warn everybody, this is my first run. I have literally gone through all the glitches only once. over the past 2 days. So it's gonna be rough and it's not gonna be fast. But trust me, if you've ever seen me speedrun a new game before, over the next few days, we're gonna be cutting our time down so much. So it's gonna be a rough first run, and then we're just gonna have a great time after that. Also, hi Vesper. This game is peak speedruns. It's so fun.
Go again.
Hi, Owen. I recognize that emote so well. Somehow, in every single place I went to watch VODs to try and learn this game, everyone used that wave emote in the chat. Every single Link's Awakening Switch VOD that I had to watch to learn this game had someone in chat using that exact wave emote. Anyways, this is going to be a YouTube video. Today's stream, no. But I will make a video of this before Echoes of Wisdom comes out. But yeah, anyways. It's an email from the record holder, yeah. I gotta say, one quick thing, in case you're part of the Link's Awakening Switch speedrun community, by the way. I'm gonna say this with as much kindness as I can. People need to stop posting unlisted videos for different setups and strats. You do not understand how much time I had to spend when I was struggling with a trick, and I didn't, and I was like, oh, I want to see if there's an alternative, and the one tutorial that was out there with the one guy who was, I think, French, that didn't cut it, because there isn't like a kind of a one place that has all the strats. So what I did is I would like search keywords to try to find the glitch and scroll through hundreds of messages in Discord to find these like unlisted videos. So, even though it's not technically speaking to the community as a whole, I'm just saying this as anyone who's listening to this who might possibly upload YouTube videos for speedrun strats, please just make playlists so it's filtered instead of unlisted. Or make a second account. I'm telling you, it's so much harder when you unlist your videos. Please don't unlist your videos. It makes my life so hard to learn video games.
Link us, hey.
Anyways. But yeah, for anyone who knows Link's Awakening Switch speedrunning, I can tell you this right now before I start. This is the only thing I'm going to say. This is basically newest route, except for the fact that I'm not doing D6 early. If you know why, you know. So it's going to be that. I cut out D6 early because screw that trick. And, the only other thing that I am not going to be doing, if you know the run, is I chose for the first few runs to not do the hookshot launch, because it was so inconsistent that it wasn't worth it. It was just straight up not worth it. So I did not want to go for it. Like, I got it once or twice, but the consistency was just so not worth it compared to the time to beat the boss. But yeah, I did see that there were some potential new setups I attempted. Like, there was one where one of the guys in the Discord showed that you could kind of jump into the hookshot to line it up against like the middle of the bottom wall, and then you can just jump to kind of launch it in place as you're setting up, and you get more time to set it up, and then you jump, place bomb, pick up. But that setup, I was not able to get the launch properly. Most of the time, the hookshot would just launch like 1,000 meters into the air, and then finally land like 15 seconds later. So like I said, the hookshot early is like, yeah, or hookshot launch is like the one I was like, also like, no, no way. Anyways, before we start,
Away from 24 months,
the only thing I have to do is I have to look if I can steal Macy's Joy-Cons, because my Joy-Cons, I forgot to charge them, it seems like. Well, I didn't forget to charge them, but I've been using them a lot over the last 3 days to practice this run, so I gotta go and steal Macy's Joy-Cons. And then we're ready. Thank you, Zero, by the way, and Tito for the 23-round 3-sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. And thank you, Theus, for the 28 months, Thank you, Vicious, for the gifty as well. Anyways. Yeah, but anyways, let me go and grab Macy's Joy-Cons, and then let's start this run. All right. I stole Macy's Joy-Con, so let's plug these in and then let's start. If these are not charged, I'm gonna be really sad. They better be. Oh, thank goodness. All right.
Link us, hey, link us, hype. Hey, I know you've been busy getting ready for the wedding, but you can at least do laundry. You've got some orange crap on your nice grey sweatshirt there.
Oh, yeah? Dude, all of our laundry has actually been done. This is the first time in my life where I have zero dirty laundry. Maisie has spent the last 3 days doing like every bit of laundry we have in preparation for my parents coming here. Anyways. All right, let's start this chat. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Let's start this. All right, let's start this in 3, 2, 1, and go. Texas absolutely smoked Michigan today in football. Giga Chad. No surprise. You know, I have heard that, like, being larger built is better when it comes to American football because, you know, you got to be able to just take charge and, you know, be the Giga Chad. And the one thing I've learned living in Texas is that everything is bigger in Texas. So, no surprise there. that includes the people. I have not pre-ordered the game. I will, however, buy it. I will buy it probably like the day before it comes out. The either my Japanese or Australian Nintendo account, depending on how early I think I'm gonna wake up. I prefer having it on my Japanese account because that's like my secondary main account on the Switch. I only own, I think, 1 or 2 games on the Australian versions because I have to wake up so early to play it then. So I usually just get the Japanese one because I'm not awake before then anyways. Plus, I already have so many people asking me, "Hey, Linkus, how are you playing the game early when I play on my Japanese versions?" So if I got the Australian one, I'd be like, ugh. I don't mind waiting a few hours plus. I'm not playing at midnight. So the reason why I mean, I'll put it this way. I would never bother going through all the efforts of playing Japanese versions if I wasn't a content creator. I would just wait until the next day. But as a content creator, it just makes it more worth it. Not specifically for the Twitch numbers, but more because, and I think a lot of people can understand this part, it gives my editor one or extra day to edit the YouTube video because it means that the day of launch, they can already start editing instead of having to wait until, like, you know, the day after it's launched and then trying to catch up. Also, there's nothing for me to explain right now, by the way. I'm just going to be running around free bear style here at the beginning of the game. There's nothing special going on. Like, there's only so much you can do for early game in Zelda games. And this is one of those games. Dude, just get out of my way. Where I just gotta run to get everything. Thankfully, it's pretty fast. It takes like, what, 6 minutes to enter Dungeon 1, I think, so it's pretty fast to get through. The game starts to have a lot of glitches implemented after you're done with Dungeon 1, so only the first, like, 10 minutes of the run is really, like, casual, honestly. Are you done with Wind Waker? Yes, of course. I'm playing another game, so it means I'm retired. Yeah, Hinox Warp is a kind of just warp that does not make the run as fun because it's, well, it just warps you to skip the dungeons completely instead of having fun skips around it.
Thanks for playing my favorite Zelda game.
Of course. Thank you, Fun. Thank you, Fun, for the 4-month resub. I cannot tell with my eyes. Okay, I don't know why. Am I the only one who, when I read that username, I want to say Fun Lily? I just realized, because I've read that name before, it does not say Lily. It's Fun Illy. I don't know why, but for some reason my brain adds an L there. It, like, just fills in an L. Anyways, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, Miner, for the 3 months. Thanks for playing my favorite Zelda game, of course. Hi, Bow Wow. I love your content, Linkies. Yeah, thank you, Care Bear. I appreciate it. Are you done with the randomizer for Link's Awakening? What? I will never understand these questions. It's never like, hey, do you plan on doing any more? It's always just an assumption that I've quit. Thank you, Sonny, for the 3-viewer raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Hoping for some more Majora's Mask one day. Ooh, that might be taking a while. Majora's Mask is like, okay, you know what? I will tell you this. You're gonna get Majora's Mask sooner than you would get a game like Skyward Sword. But if you know that that unfortunately does not say a lot. I put the bag at the wrong button. I'm supposed to have it on X. I'm an idiot. I was like, why is it not working? All right. This game, by the way, has a really nice feature where the game autosaves anytime you get something important, meaning that you don't actually have to, save and quit. You literally can just click load, and it does it for you, and it puts you back to the beginning of the dungeon. So it's a really nice strat to traverse dungeons. Excited to see the glitches. Yeah, the glitches will start once Enter D2 starts, Dungeon 22, so in like a few minutes, and then I would say that like around the half-hour mark to the hour mark is when it just doesn't stop. You just skip on skip on skip. But yeah, I don't have all the items yet to be able to completely break it. I feel like Turtle Rock or Eagle Tower is going to be hard. So I'm not going to be able to do it this fast because I'm going to take many attempts to do it because it's so hard. But Turtle Rock, the hardest dungeon, if done perfectly, takes only about 3 minutes from entering a dungeon to getting the instrument due to glitches. It is that fast. I don't have an average time for these runs. This is my first run. Oh, come on. Dude, get it. Okay, I'm going to activate this one so that you don't go to the left, so I can enter here. And now it is time for the first boss, hamburger with lettuce. What's the expectation in the leaderboard? Oh. Well, the record is around like a 105. I would say, if I had to put an average, I would guess it would probably be around a 120 to 115. You know what I just realized? I've been so focused on practicing all day. Like, since I got home, the minute I got home, I've been practicing. And ever since starting practicing, literally when I got done with practicing, I started the stream within 5 minutes. I just realized, it's been a while since I ate, man. I didn't have dinner. I just realized I only had lunch. Swamp. A path opens in the blooms. I forgot to split. All right, so this is when we're gonna start seeing some glitches. So, as you might know if you know this game, you're gonna know that this is normally when we would go ahead and get Bow Wow and start the side quests to progress further in the game. But we're not gonna do any of that. So, let's get started with the fun. Okay, I'm going to, because I'm paranoid, I'm going to make an actual manual save here. And I'm going to keep doing it before each glitch, just because my first run. So we're going to grab the Cucko, and we're going to bring this Cucko on a little joyride. Good RNG. Oh, I accidentally hit the Cucko. Calm down. Thank you. All right. Now we have to set up this glitch. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, there we go. So, I position myself in a very specific spot while holding the Cucko. When I get grabbed by the like, he spits me upwards, but because I position myself in a very specific way, the Cucko pushes me backwards, which makes me land on the trees, and then I can jump out of bounds right here and jump into Dungeon 2 early, skipping Bow Wow. So now we're in Dungeon 2 early. There was a bounty for that skip? That's incredible. I did not know that. That's awesome. So I ran this game back in 2020 when the game first launched, but very few of the strats that I used back then still exists. The run is completely different, basically. So I have a little, like, I'll put it this way, as a little bit of a mini spoiler, but not to talk too much about the run. The route that I used to do, most of that time was spent beating every dungeon legitimately. Now, most of the time in this run is spent setting up glitches to skip dungeons and different things. So even though I did run it back in 2020, it was so long ago that I'll say that only very small things actually have benefited me when learning this game. Most of every glitch I've had to learn and time I've spent practicing for this run is brand new. Yeah, I'll do a Ludi's Mansion stream, all achievements for Halloween. Dude, are you kidding me? Oh, he died. Oh, okay. He died center. Okay, sure. All right. We're actually not going to beat Dungeon 2 just yet. We're going to do it later. So we're going to take this power bracelet, and then we're going to leave. So we're going to load the save, get back to the start. And we're out. Okay, so now we are going to... go over here. Wow, that was a long throw. I don't even think there... is there even amiibo support in this game? I don't even know if they had amiibo support for this game. I can't even think of any amiibo support. Anyways, there's no amiibos to answer your question. Alright. Now we are going to do something that I do not recommend anyone to attempt at home. Oops, accidentally stole a shovel. Did not mean to do that. My bad. My bad. And then we're gonna steal the bow. Alright, and now we're coming up on our next glitch. If anyone who's tried to enter Dungeon 3, you will know that there's a long quest involving doing a bunch of stuff around... going to a castle and a bunch of stuff like that. We're not doing any of that. That stuff is way too slow. So, let's see if we can get this. I'm gonna make a manual save here, because thankfully this is a fast glitch to reattempt if you fail it. So, here we go. I think I did that too late. Yeah. Oops. 1 second. Got it. Okay. All right, so I use that guy to boost myself on top of the trees, and then I walk along here, and then I jump down into the garden. And once jumping down into the garden, I grab the key, which is which I can use to enter Dungeon 3. And we're gonna go up here, put in the key, and now we're ready for Dungeon 3. Yeah, this game abuses, like, layers and height and weird mechanisms determining if you are in a bounds or out of bounds and if you should be on the ground or not a lot. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom made me want to pick up Link's Awakening again, because since it's using the same engine, I thought that it would be good to learn the new glitches. And even if it doesn't have anything shared with it, it's a fun speed run. But I feel like a good chance some things will overlap, so I thought it was a good idea. All right. So, before I go ahead and actually continue with this dungeon here, I'm going to go back in and out twice here, because I actually want a few bonus bombs, because some difficult glitches are coming up here, and I kind of just want to make sure that I have a few spare attempts, because on the current route here, you don't have any spare attempts. I think you have one, technically, so yeah. Okay. Very clean so far. What new glitch? Oh, I should clarify. When I talk about, like, there's new glitches in this game, I ran this game, like, when it first launched in the first few months, so most of everything is new to me. But I'm talking about, like, if you follow the speedrun, I'm talking about all the newer, I'm gonna say ladder-related stuff with the sword and jumping that was found about a year ago. Specifically. All right. So, what am I doing? Okay. All right, so coming up here is the first more difficult glitch in the run, so I gotta have to pay a little bit more attention here, so I'm gonna make a manual save here. So hopefully we can get this, so pause champ everybody. I think that's good. Could be wrong though. Nope, too far up. What? I'm an idiot. I was looking at the wrong thing. Wait, I'm an idiot. I'm supposed to be lining up with the second texture here, not the top one. Sorry, my bad. Brain fart. Two, three, four. Okay, so now I'm on top of a wall out of bounds. So then we're going to float over here to the left. We're holding this bomb so it doesn't push back into bounds. And then we should be able to land on this ledge here. And then we jump over there. We're going to walk alongside these walls here. Then I'm going to jump down here, open up the chest. There we go. There's the Pegasus boots. All right, then we're going to pick up the boss key. Now we're going to have to do that same glitch again, and hopefully this one goes a little bit smoother than the first time we did it. Thank you, C-Rat, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. One, two, three, four. Okay, and then we're gonna have to jump on top of this chest here, on top of this railing here, jump down here, and bam, we skipped the 3 keys. Now we're in the basement, and now we're at the end of the dungeon. Beautiful, okay? Whew. Sorry for not talking too much during some of these glitches. Like I said, I need to do that a couple of times before I can do it a little bit more without paying 100% attention, so I can commentate more during it. But because I've only done these tricks one time on a run through in the past 2 days learning these around, I I really need to like I really need to focus a little bit more. Yeah, there's a lot of Mario assets in this game because this game was not planned as a Zelda game. Basically, the story of this game coming to be... I messed up. Oh my god. What? Okay, dude, whatever. Anyways, so how this game basically came to be was that a couple of developers, just on their own free time as a passion project, late at night, were making this kind of dreamy Zelda game with Mario assets in it. And then after they worked for a while, they ended up showing it to the developers. Sorry, they ended up showing it to like the higher ups at Nintendo, and they actually really liked it and greenlit the game. You gotta steer into the ice since each hit pushes you to the side. Gotcha. Okay, so I actually want to hold the analog stick. I don't want to be neutral. Got it. Okay. Waterfall. Does anyone know how much time the German text saves in this game? Okay, so I want to go to the shell house. Work the village. When you're going to bring back the daily channel content, there's going to be a lot of daily channel content, I can't talk, when Echoes of Wisdom comes out, because I'm going to be doing a lot of streams that will not make it into main channel uploads. The first playthrough is going to be main channel, and then, you know, obviously, like, main glitch videos, but otherwise, like, my actual speedruns attempts and just fun stuff like that, those will all be turned into daily. It's like 3 to 5 seconds. Okay, then I think I'm just gonna stick to English for now. Can I be honest with you guys? I don't want to jinx it because the later game glitches are going to be harder and definitely going to change what I'm about to say. But so far, for how little practice I did with the limited time I had, this is going incredibly well. This is going better than I thought so far. But I know that's probably going to change once I get to the later dungeons and... Oh, it's 5 seconds at the end of each dungeon? Oh, holy crap. Okay, then I'm probably going to run German. Okay, this trick coming up next is technically actually an optional trick, but it's so cool looking that, and it is faster, that I'm going to do it in this run, even though it's going to take me more time, most likely, than if I would just not do it. So... this is a really cool glitch, but I'm probably going to lose more time attempting it than it saves. All right, here we go. Oh, no, I don't remember the visual cue here. Oh my god, I actually got it first try. And that is some fast movement to enter Dungeon 2, baby. All right. I am very happy about that. had to do it to him. All right, I'm sorry, Bunny, but you have to go first. I don't even remember. Is it like a text hint that tells you how to do this? The order here? I don't remember how to do this casually again, like to figure out the order for this. You have to kill them in a specific order to get this chest to spawn. If you just kill all of them, it won't spawn. It has to be in that order. If I remember correctly, I actually didn't have the owl statue hint when I did play this game casually. In my first casual playthrough, I somehow accidentally did the right order. And I did not know that you had to do it in a specific order. I just happened to get it right. Okay, there's another optional glitch coming up here, so I'm gonna ask chat. Chat, do you think we should go for it, or should we play it safe? Always go for it? Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna do a manual save here. Okay, so this boss right here can technically be skipped by being able to clip out of bounds, but I have to move in a very specific way during the fight itself to manipulate its position, and then I have to do some very precise running and timings to be able to get this to work. So we'll see how it works. Didn't get it. I can try it one more time. Didn't get it. Unfortunate. I think I was jumping too early. This is why I said that this is an optional glitch, technically. Like, this is absolutely not mandatory by any means, but it's really cool if you get it. Well, you know what? Let's try it one more time, why not? And now I feel like I'm attached to trying to glitch. Like, if I wouldn't have tried it at all, I'm like, oh, whatever. But now I'm like, well, if we get it on our second try, then it's kind of like the same as if we wouldn't have gone for it. So yeah, now we have to do it. Does the glitch actually save much time? I think if you get a first try, you save like a minute. I think, if I'm not mistaken. It's a really slow boss fight. And you can also try it technically twice. All right, here we go. Too late that time. I'll try one more time, and otherwise I'm just gonna beat him normally. Almost had it. Oh well, let's just beat him. I just have to practice that glitch some more. I couldn't find anything. I actually set something up. Maybe I should share it in the community to help. I took the painful time to set up saves, backup saves, for every single main section of this run so that it's fast to practice. Because there wasn't any really practice resources, I noticed. If I remember correctly, I think you want to look away from him and do a spin attack, but I didn't practice beating him. I just practiced technically, you know, doing a skip. Oh my god, I'm at low health. I need to pay attention. Okay. Well, hey, you know what's good, though? I'll get an extra heart container for the run now. Anyways, what you basically do is you can clip back through the door you came from, and then you literally just come back in the room, and the cutscene to start the fight doesn't replay, meaning you can just run in here even though, like, he's not dead, he's standing in the middle, and skip the boss. That's basically how it would have worked if I would have gotten it. All right, now this right here is when the run goes from not too bad to difficulty up 10. This is when the glitches starts to get, like, way more difficult. This is the first actual really hard glitch. So, yeah, let's see how many times this takes us to do. Here we go. It is time for the hard glitches to begin. This might look similar to the tricks I've already done, but this one is a lot harder, so... And it's mostly because clipping out of bounds is only part of the problem. The problem is sometimes the geometry is just kind of awkward to follow along out of bounds. So here we go. Let me make a manual save here. All right. Okay. Slash, let go, jump up, down, right. Okay, come on. No! I jumped. I jumped input. I was so close. Almost got a first try, dude. Okay, here we go. Still first try to get back out of bounds. Okay, here we go. Yes! Okay. Woo! All right. Not bad. All right, unfortunately, the glitches are not over yet. We have more glitches to come. Here we go. Pause, champ. Okay, so now we're on the out of bounds ledge. Now we have to ride along here to get up to the chest. Okay, and now we're on top of the chest. I need to place a bomb and pick it up. No! I feel like because I am still not comfortable enough to explain these glitches while attempting them live because I just learned them, I feel like half of chat's probably just like, bro, what the hell is he doing? Because it just looks like I'm just floating in the air, slowly moving forward. Okay. Okay, hold. Okay, so now we need to go now. And I need to slowly edge towards the edge here. Like I have to like tap a little bit up, left, up. To just get like a few pixels more towards the edge. And if I can get to the end, I should be able to be pushed up to the higher edge.
Link's Awakening is my least favorite Zelda game, but the speedrun is cool.
I walked back down. Damn it. We were so close. We're on the final step. Oh shit, I only got one more bomb. You're right. I need to be careful. Well, let's hope I get it on this attempt. Also, yes, these glitches are a little bit tricky. You can't tell. Yeah, I do have backup saves. Third tries the charm, exactly. You get it, Chad. Think you stop saying bad words? What did I say? Oh, come on, dude. I said shit. Bullshit. Dude! Dude! What's happening? I just did it twice.
Link us the goat.
I don't know why, but jumping onto these seams, this is definitely the one I hate the most. Something about those rocks. Doing the ones, even in D8, getting on top of the ledges here is easier. Yeah, doing the out of bounds part is harder on D8, but like, getting on the edge here is way better. All right. Let's hope we get this. Here we go. Everybody pause, champ. Here we go. Come on. Final bomb. Final try. Before I have to reload. It's crazy. I never did that in practice once. I actually never overstepped it in practice. I don't even know. Can I let go of the analog stick there? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I have to keep holding up to get up on the ledge. Okay, this is good. Hold. Fast attempt. Pause champ. Redemption arc. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I actually never tried it in practice, but I'm just gonna try it so I know. I'm gonna try when I get to the top to let go of the analog stick and see if the game puts me up back into bounds on its own or not. I'm actually just gonna try it because I've done it now twice, that thing, and the timing to know when to stop is so awkward that, yeah, I'm gonna... try. Why not? This is the first run. Oh my god, please. I'm getting better at this first jump, though. Okay, let's see if I let go of the analog stick, if it works. I never tried it. Here we go. Pause champ. Oh my god, it does. You can just let go of the analog stick. That makes it so much easier. All right, here we go. Okay, so now we're on top of the wall. Now we pick up those bombs. We go here. We skip a bunch of the dungeon by getting the boss key. There we go. Sorry that took a while. It's okay. It's my first run. We're learning. It's okay. It's all good. We learned new knowledge to make it easier the next time, and that's what matters. Okay. Now we get the small key. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I spent the past 2 days learning this run. Okay. I did not figure out the fast strat for this guy, though. There we go. Still pretty good. Okay, then we're gonna go in here. Nay! Nay! Okay. Pick up these. Alright, now, because this is my first run, I'm gonna run back in and just pick up those extra bombs so I'm maxed out on bombs, just in case, because... no reason to try and save 5 seconds on that right now. Alright, now we're coming up on one of my favorite parts of the run. Is it glitch related? Actually, no. It has nothing to do with glitches. This is just awesome. This has zero things to do with glitches and just this game being awesome. It's music time, baby! Ba, 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 ba. ba, 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 ba. Incredible. All right, now if you watched my old ass like launch speed run, this is going to be the only part of the run that you're actually going to recognize. This is the only part that's basically unchanged. The only things that were unchanged was literally the first 10 minutes of the run, because it's, you know, early game. And then you have Dungeon 5. That is the only two things that have not changed. Everything else has changed in this run, which is kind of incredible. How long is this run? Because this is my first run and I'm going to take multiple attempts on some of the glitches, I am hoping that this run is going to take me about an hour, or under 2 hours. I'm hoping like an hour 40, hour 45 around there. Which would be pretty good for a first run if I get sub 2. Can I say something crazy though? I almost want to do a second run after this run, because I'm already having my speedrun brain go, oh, but I can do this and this so much faster than I just did. So I'm already like sitting here and I'm like, oh man, I should do a second run to save some time here and there. Just one more, chat. Just one more, please. Just one more, man. Linkus, please eat. Maybe I might have a sandwich in between run 1 and 2. Oh my god, wait. Speaking of which, so after I'm done with my stream today, I actually have to continue cleaning and organizing because, well, I'm coming up on the end of the time before my parents get here. And I have to say something. I got so jump scared the other day. I was sitting and I was organizing everything, and it includes me, you know, taking things out of moving boxes, and then I'm basically organizing them in different categories, and I'm putting them in, like, see-through plastic storage boxes. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, what kind of boxes I'm talking about? So that's basically what I'm doing, because I don't need everything to be out at all times. But I'm doing it so they're not just all in random moving boxes. And I was taking things out of my moving boxes. And, you know, I've gotten a little bit more used to spiders, because we have a lot of wolf spiders down, like, in our downstairs and in our lawn. But I had a terrifying encounter. So I was sitting on the floor, and I was taking things out of the moving boxes, and I lifted out my one of my Nintendo Switches out of the moving box. And I was like, huh, I wonder what version this is. Like, which Switch this is. So I flipped the Switch around to look at the backside. And as I flipped it around to look at the backside, I saw a spider. And I yoinked that Switch across the room. But I mean, it's carpeted floor, so it was fine, obviously. But then, because I'm weird and crazy, I was like, I need to know what spider this was. So I took a picture of it, right? And I looked at what it was, and it was worse than I ever could have imagined, because it was not a normal house spider. I knew it wasn't a wolf spider because I'm used to those now. It was a brown recluse spider. And I was like, oh my god. That is the worst spider I could have found. I mean, I guess technically a Black Widow would have made them worse, but like still, like it's like out of the two spiders that I want to find, it's one of them. Absolutely terrifying. Yeah, those are one of the two poisonous ones you can find. What am I doing? Why am I setting up this glitch? I don't get it. Whatever, I might as well try it. So I'm here anyways. I messed up the setup. It doesn't even matter. Recluse is actually worse because it will bite readily. Widows are at least a little bit more defensive and less likely to bite. Oh, really? Oof. Yeah, but anyways, so... yeah, it scared me. I researched it, and apparently brown recluse spiders don't actually like homes too much because it's kind of not a great environment for them. But... the environment they do like the most in a person's home is cardboard boxes and boxes because it's dark and it doesn't get like a lot of action and movement. And I thought it was, I don't know why I never realized this, but it said in the article, it was like, there's a reason it's called a recluse spider. It doesn't like being out and about. But yeah, so... I am going to continue with my strat. I'm going to tell you this, and some people might actually get a little bit mad at what I'm about to say, but I don't care. You know what? I will take the $5 a year, whatever it will be. I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to continue putting everything I own in transparent boxes. I'm going to put them in a closet, and I'm having that closet light on 24/7. I don't care if it's like $5, $10 a year to have an LED light on 24/7. I don't care. I hate insects so much you're not getting my stupid ass stuff. I'm keeping that closet lit up 24/7. I don't care. There ain't no goddamn spiders coming in those boxes. Because I cannot take going in there being like, oh, I need to grab this and getting jump scared with a spider. So I'm going to have those beautiful see-through storage bins. And I'm going to have that little closet lit up year-round. No spiders are going to find a home in that box. You know what? Okay, I have to be a little bit fast here. Okay, so here's another skip. So right here, I'm going to run, and I'm going to run quickly so this guy despawns. Now, right here, I actually can't hookshot that brown box, but I messed up, oops. However, even though you can only walk in 8 directions, you can actually turn while you are jumping in midair to slightly re-angle yourself. And that will let me hookshot this box, even though normally it's at an angle where you're not able to. And it lets you get across, skip a bunch of stuff, and immediately go to the boss room. What are my thoughts on scorpions? I actually have never seen, like, a scorpion yet. When I lived in LA for a few months, one thing that I did notice that was a little bit strange... Oh, really, Vesper? I did not know that. I gotta check that out. I hate the RNG of this boss. But anyways, the one thing that was a strange thing that I discovered when I lived in LA, which I'd never had before, and I haven't had it in Texas either, was I did one time we did like 2 or 3 times find the lizards on our floor. That was a weird ass experience for me as a Swede, walking downstairs and seeing a little lizard crawling around on my floor. Oh my god. Why does he keep showing up on this side? Please show up on the other side. Thank you. There we go. That was really good RNG. I didn't get any fake ones. But yeah, the lizards, honestly, are not that terrifying. I'm totally fine with the lizards. I thought it was more cute than anything. Yeah, when we were living in our last apartment, we had a lot of cockroaches. Thankfully, we've not had any cockroaches in our house. Thank goodness. Did not like the cockroaches. The thing that bothered me the most with the cockroaches in the apartment was that, and I think this is might be more of an apartment thing than a cockroach thing.
And I hope you all are happy. Smile.
Thank you, Spades, for 37 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate the congratulations. I'm having a great one. I hope you enjoy I'm glad you enjoy the content, as always. But anyways, the one thing that really bothered me about the cockroaches, and like I said, this could be an apartment thing, but the thing that bothered me was that no matter how much we cleaned, no matter what I did with the stuff we own, no matter what I did, they would never go away. Even with like tiling the apartment and them coming out and having them like spray it down, my assumption is that they were just in the apartment, so there's just nothing you can do. But when you have like a house or your own place, you can like, you know, get things solved and figured out for the most part with pest control. But the apartment, it just never went away. And I'm assuming that's because of one tenant, like your neighbors, for example, have it, then you're just screwed. Maisie, while you're here, can I ask you a question? I forgot to eat before I started the stream, and I'm starting to not feel great. Because I haven't eaten in so long. Is there any way... Wait, we don't have sandwiches at home. Never mind. Ignore what I was about to ask. I guess I'm just gonna die on stream. I got nothing to eat at home. I can bring you a protein bar? No. It's just gonna make my tummy hurt. Why don't you DoorDash? I just realized, I haven't ordered food to home in so long. Feels like a waste. I try not to order any food because it's a waste, but maybe I should. You know what? Screw it. Let me quickly just pause. Let me just order some food because it's probably going to take like half an hour to get here. Maisie, I'm going to get Papa John's. Do you want anything? Screw it. Let's get pizza. Also, let me double check. The last order I did was June. I haven't ordered food. I ordered 3 times in June, and before that was April. Before that, it was February. Like I said, I don't really order anymore. Oh, yeah, that sounds great, Maisie. Let's do it. Okay, Papa John's.
Pizza time.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second, chat. Let me just get this pizza order in. Wait, I can just order through the Papa John's app. I don't even need to order the pizza through Uber Eats. I hate Uber, so I'm not gonna do it. Let's just order. Let's just order delivery from Papa John's. Oh, I don't have the address saved. Ugh, whatever. I'm just gonna I want to do it fast. Okay, regular sauce, cheese, normal, original pizza sauce, toppings. We gotta do, let's see here, we gotta do extra cheese, obviously. We have to do Canadian bacon. We have to do mushrooms, onions, pepperoni, pineapple, salami. Okay. $33? Dude, Uber Eats is the biggest scam on earth. Holy shit. I take it back. I'm ordering straight through the Papa John's app. I'm sorry for the small time loss. I'm sorry. I'm ordering through the Papa John's app. I don't care if it takes a little bit more. Oh my god. $35 for a pizza. Sorry, hold on. Sorry.
Lucky 13.
I'm ordering straight through it. Oh my god, $38 for a pizza. Dude, and that's before the delivery. Sorry, hold on. Okay, deals, let's look. Extra large New York style pizza for $11. Look, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Chad. They want to know $35. Okay, it might only have 2 toppings, but it doesn't matter. Even with the additional toppings I'm about to add, it's gonna be like $20. $35 for a pizza. Dude, Jesus. Oh my god. Do not use ordering apps. As without tips for the delivery? Yeah, but that would be the same with Uber. The $35 was just for the pizza. That's with nothing else. Okay, anyways, let's do this quickly. Cheese. Extra cheese. Meats. Pepperoni. Canadian bacon. Salami. Veggies. Mushrooms. Onions. Pineapple. Done. Add to deal. Add to deal. Let's see what the identical pizza is on Papa John's. With all of those toppings. $22! Will you look at that? $22 versus $35. Even with all those toppings, and it's an extra large pizza because me and Macy is sharing it. It's an extra large one. Dude, Jesus. Okay, anyways. Okay, let's add this. So, tip the delivery driver. Yeah, let's add a tip. Chat, how much do we go with a tip? What tip do we do? $5, $10, 420. My half? What are you talking about, Maisie? You're not just gonna... I'm so confused. Oh, do you want to customize your half? You don't just want, like, to eat my half?
I thought we were gonna do half your toppings and half my toppings.
Okay.
We're not gonna do that?
Yeah, we can do that.
Is that too hard?
No, it's not too hard.
Okay. Look, you guys, I got my nails done.
Right side, right side, right side, right side,
I'm
right
gonna get
side,
the
right
left?
side. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. What do you want on your side? You don't want any meat, I know that.
No meat. I want spinach. Can I do light cheese on my side? Is that possible?
No.
What? That's not possible?
Nope.
Okay.
You want spinach?
Yeah.
Use this sub to
scroll
cover the
up
tip of
so
the
I can
pizza link us swag.
Or is that all of them?
What? This is all the veggies.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Do tomato. That's all I want.
You want spinach and tomato.
Yeah.
That's it?
Well, you could remove the tomatoes and add pepperoni. But if you add pepperoni, I want light cheese. But you said I can't do that.
I'm so confused. What do you want on your pizza?
Spinach, pepperoni, light cheese.
I can't do light cheese, but I can do extra cheese only on my side.
Lame. I don't understand. Can't you do light cheese and then extra cheese more on that side? Does that make sense?
No.
That's stupid. Can I have pepperoni?
You want pepperoni in your half?
Yeah, and I don't want the tomatoes if I'm getting pepperoni.
Okay.
Pepperoni. Oh, now you can see it.
So basically, your pizza is spinach and pepperoni.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye.
I can't believe it. You know, I'll take it. My pizza just became $3 cheaper because she didn't want that much on her side. So you know what? It's fine. All right. Use this sub to cover the tip for the pizza. All right. Let's add some more. Let's throw in, yeah, let's do a $10 tip. 10. Apply. All right. Delivery is only $5. Cool.
Thank you!
This should help with the tip.
All right, I'll do
BTW,
15.
Might you be streaming tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. All right, let's do 15. 15. Thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. All right. Okay. Anyways, poggers. Okay. Dude, the delivery's... I like how the delivery is 5 and then the tip is going to be 15. My man is going to be... We're almost doing the same amount in tip as the pizza. The pizza is $20. $20.49. Anyways. Okay. Let's do this now. All right. Delivery time now. Door delivery. Perfect. Place order. The delivery man is about to be very happy. I agree. Place order. It looks... You know what's funny? This total order is $42. Let's look quickly at how much it would be with no tip on Uber. I actually think he got a $15 tip. And like for the same as it would be with no tip on Uber. I'm pretty sure. Let's check. On view cart. Because that 32 was before tax or anything. With no tip, the Uber Eats one would have been $38. So it was almost the same. And that's also only because I get a discount because I am a Uber One member. Anyways. All right. Pizza is estimated to be delivered in 40 minutes. Oh. All right. Let's finish this run now. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's Saturday night. Yeah, I forgot to cancel Uber One. You know what? Before I unpause the timer, I'm going to do it right now. You make a good point, because otherwise I'm going to keep forgetting.
Submit this run to the leaderboard so the mods get a bit of an intermission smile.
I don't even think I'm allowed to be submitting this run now, because I paused. Okay, Uber One. Manage membership. End membership. I want to take a break. Tell us more. You guys... Uber got way too expensive. LMAO. There, I give you my reason. You saved this much money since joining Uber One. Keeping your membership active can keep you getting these benefits. Yeah, let's continue anyways. Stay and get 40% off Uber One next year. And Uber One. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. It got canceled. Oh my god, they really want you to stay. They're like, hold up. Alright. Bye, Uber One. Alright, let's get back to the run now. Alright, time to enter Dungeon 6. Now, I actually have to read some of my notes here, because this dungeon is convoluted. But also, do you want to know something funny, Chad? This dungeon is going to have one of the easiest skips. I'm not even kidding. Once we get to the skip itself, you're going to think it's really funny. Can I just say, that alone should tell you how much of a scam Uber One is when they're willing to offer a 40% discount if I keep it when I let them know I'm about to cancel. The fact that they're able to offer 40% off is like, bro. All right. Some money is always better than no money, I know, but... The thing is, Uber, the reason I really hate Uber now and all the food delivery apps is not because the delivery cost or the tipping. The reason I started to really actively dislike delivery services is because they started to try and hide their costs by, instead of raising prices on the actual delivery, they up the price of the actual food. Like, if you don't know, if you try and buy the exact same food on Uber versus in a store, the actual item itself will secretly have an upcharge for like 10-15%. That's what really bothers me, is that deceptive thing. All right, we're coming up on one of the funniest glitches here, Chad. Are you ready? So, you know what? Since this isn't the fastest run, I'm literally going to show you right now why I think that this is one of the most fun out of bounces in the game. So you see all the other ones require a crazy difficult, like, jump to get on top of a ledge I shouldn't be at? Well, here is the developers being Pepega. You see this door frame right here that I'm in front of? I'm just gonna walk up, okay? I'm not holding nothing! And I'm out of... I forgot to put on bombs. Anyways, you have to do a bit more steps to actually get out of bounds, like to be able to get to the end here. But I think it's so funny to get on top of that wall. You just literally tap, you just walk into it and you just whoop. Anyways. All right, so now I am on top of the actual out of bounds area. So now I'm just slowly going to the left. You can see on my shadow. We're just kind of taking our little time, going a little bit to the left here. Oops. I went too far down. My bad. Let me do that again. I love this Uber notification. Linkus, Linus, did you forget about your extra large New York style pizza? Open the app to complete your purchase. Uber themselves are not the ones raising the cost of the food. It's the restaurant. Well, I still think that's wrong. I feel like Uber should not be taking a cut of the food. They should be making the money of delivery. What am I doing wrong? It should just be hold left. I'm so confused right now. There we go. Now I fell out. Okay, this should work now. Okay, so now I'm on top of the wall here. Okay, now we keep walking here. And then we walk left until I can't see my hand anymore. And then we walk straight up. Let go. Walk up. Walk up. And there's the dungeon. All right, we got it. Nice. Woo. That has to be the worst instrument so far. Ugh, stop it, man. All right, I want to warn everybody. This run has so far been going pretty smoothly, considering the limited amount of practice. This is when the run is going to go downhill. This is when I struggled so hard to learn the glitches. That's why I started stream so late today. I learned the glitches we're about to come up with now. I learned today. This is how far I got to practice, and this is where I stopped. So everything else you're about to watch, I did earlier today for the first time ever. And there were so many of them were so difficult. I only did it one time, and then I just moved on. I didn't actually do it multiple times for practice. So here we go. Let's see how long it takes us to perform all of these tricks. I can't believe that to this day there's no way to skip this. Oh my god, get off of me. Oh my god, where is he? He's out! He's in the air! Alright, we did it! Hope you're having a chill weekend. Do you like cows? I love cows. Cows is like the one animal I feel really bad about eating. It's just too delicious, but like I love cows so much. I would literally, if I own a farm, be willing to have like a cow as a pet. They're so pretty. It's a sequence of triggers. You need to be some way to manipulate the triggers into being registered out of order somehow. Well, I assume that the way that there would have been a way of found to skip this would be to somehow like clip by some explosion or some object landing on you like a little bit into the floor. Or offset with height somehow. And then you can just activate the loading zone. But maybe it just doesn't spawn into the world until. I'm not sure. Maybe that's why. This is so cute. Oh my god, I almost pressed no to re-go through the cutscene. Okay. Alright, we have one more thing to get here, and then we are coming into the glitch territory. I'm gonna say something that's gonna make the runners of this game a little bit sad. I, for the life of me, struggled so hard with this next climb that I had to go with the blue chicken old setup. I can kind of do that one. Doing the newer method with sword slash climb, I couldn't do it, man. I could never get on the ledge properly. So we're gonna be using the blue rooster. All right, here we go. Time for, basically, this is why I'm saying this is the part of the run that's really hard. So, to do Dungeon 8 properly, I have to do 3 glitches back to back to back, and they are all incredibly difficult. These are some of the hardest. This is easily the hardest part of the run, in my opinion. 3 tricks, all have to go perfect, and it's a pain. All right, here we go. Let's see how long this takes us to get. Hi, Abby. How are you doing? It's great to see you. How was life over in Californiaville? Almost had it. Too damn hot here. We finally are having a break from the massive heat because we had rain 3 days in a row, so there's a lot of cold air here finally. So I'm not sweating to death for the first time in 3 months. Hey, Okay, awesome. Not cool, man. Let Abby be. Damn it. I hate this trick so much. So I'm trying to basically land on top of this invisible wall, but then I need to be able to get a second jump. So basically what I'm doing here is, in a simplified way, I'm basically climbing the ladder in midair. So I kind of like interrupt, you can say, the action of like climbing down the ladder at the top here with this chicken, which allows me to kind of climb an invisible ladder up high like that. And then what I'm trying to do is, when I'm at the very top of this invisible ladder, I'm trying to jump and land on the invisible wall that sticks up on the geometry right of me. And I'm trying to do it in a very specific way so that I can actually get all the way up there. But it is a lot harder than it looks. Oops, I messed up. Okay, I'm gonna enter focus mode. Give me a second. Too fast. Damn it. Come on, dude. I'm gonna figure out a way in practice to, like, pause buffer this to make it even more consistent. Because doing it based upon feel is so hard. Should work. Thank you, The Sense, for the Prime Gaming 74 months. Holy crap. Thank you. Am I not doing down fast enough? Is that it? Looks like I don't have the height. No, I just so close. No, I only play the remake. I don't like the original versions as much. They're a little bit too dated for me. I need to figure out a timing for getting that pause buffer to work well. I need to go a little bit more forward, I think. Yeah, I can go back to, like, Game Boy Advance for sure. That's no problem. But Game Boy Color is just a little bit too much for me. Dude, I'm getting sad. Come on, dude. I know that this is when the glitches are getting really hard, but, like, come on, dude. I can do this. Yes! Okay, part 1 done. Oh my god, okay. Okay, part 1 done. Okay, that's the first one. Okay. Okay. Okay, now for step 2. Now we have to enter dungeon 8 early. Okay. Okay, so, hold on. Okay, so I gotta place bomb, run, hold down, press A. Okay, hold on. He didn't see me. Notice me, senpai! Please, notice me, senpai! That's so unfair. I don't know why he didn't notice me. I'm gonna make an LES video doing a speedrun explain for sure. I just want to do a more run so that I'm more comfortable with the run itself before I do that. Okay, he noticed me. No! Too slow. Didn't get... I thought it would have worked because I went over that glitchy thingy. That's weird. Okay. Well, we're getting pretty good at this one, at least. So this one is not as bad as the other one. A little bit of a weird position on that Cucko, but I think it will still work. Nope. Got it! Okay. Okay. So now I clipped on top of this thing, and I can enter the dungeon from behind. Sorry, there's one more really hard glitch that I need to be quiet for this to pay full attention to. Sorry. This is just so much hard glitches here that I'm sorry, like, I'm just so focused. Thank you, DJ, for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. So now we've entered the back door of Dungeon 8. So we just enter the back door. So we're going to run down here. I spin attack for my setup. Okay, so now I'm going to jump up here. I'm going to open that up. Spawn this. Gonna get a small key. Wrong button. No! Still good. Still good. Still made the cycle. We're good. Okay. Okay. Now we have to take down this mini boss, and then it is time for the... Oh my god, dude. There we go. Okay, you can stun lock him with perfect timings. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, so here we're coming up on the last really difficult glitch. Like I said, there's more glitches, but this is the last one that's, like, scary. So here we go. Let's hope we can get this one. Thankfully, I have a lot of spare bombs. So this one is awkward because I'm trying to skip this whole dungeon. And, I have to do similar glitches to what I've already done, but with less space and also with really glitchy kind of out-of-bounds areas. So here we go. So first step is to try and get up to the second area. So we're going to do this. And this is a lot more tricky of a timing compared to the other ones. Then I'm going to go over here. And by holding this bomb and getting over to this side here. Should be able to get on top of these rocks here. And now on the second floor. This one I spent a long time practicing, so hopefully this will go pretty well, honestly. Okay, gonna drop a bomb, go here. Go into this corner. A little bit too greedy, it's fine. So believe it or not, but this one, the hardest part of this one, why this one makes it so much harder than the other ones, isn't actually to get on top of the walls. It's because the out-of-bounds walls in this dungeon are really weird. So it's hard to be able to actually get on top of the borders around the map. Does that make sense? Know what I'm trying to say? So yes, just being on top of here is actually not too difficult. But right now, here's the first really hard part. I have to try and run jump from this block into, like, the top left of this corner. And I'm just telling you right now, this, in practice, took me, like, 6 times to get one. So we'll see how many times it takes us now. But, yeah, some of these out-of-bounds sections here to just get on top of these barriers are hard. So here we go. Oh, my God. Wait! Oh my God, I can't believe I didn't fall down. Oh my God, did I just get it first try? Oh my God. Woo! Okay, that is so clean. Oh my God, I don't know if you could see that, like, Link, it looked like Link was kind of getting stuck and trying to almost, like, fall off certain times, but, like, there's a lot of, like, weird movement. It's not like the other dungeon when you just have a lot of space to run around there. That part up there is just awful. Okay. Instruments. Yeah, that'll be an actual difficult split for me to beat. Alright. Now let's go and clean up the other dungeons we haven't done yet, because we're kind of doing a weird order here.
That was beautiful. Good job.
Yo, thank you, Canadian Mitch. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 4 months for the support. I don't remember what the timing for this was. Let's see if we can get it. Okay, got it. Now we have to get back in a bounce. This might take a few attempts. Oh, beautiful. Second try, that's clean. Okay, now we're back on the other side of the mountain. Why does that have collision? I don't know why those things have collisions, but I'm very happy it does. Even though this run has obviously been, like, you know, a bit slow and maybe a bit hard to understand in some parts, do you see why what I mean now when I say that this speedrun is pretty awesome? Like, the new route. Like, this run went from, like, oh, a few glitches right at the end to... oh my god, there are so many skips everywhere.
So long, and now I'm here to sing my song. Oh, oh, ooh, I love the way Linkus goes. Oh, oh, ooh, Linkus plays the games I know. Hello, Linkus. How are you?
I'm good. What a good song, man. Okay, this one I'm gonna have to pause buffer. Because this one is a little bit more precise. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Gonna fall out of bounds, respawn back up here. Yeah, somehow I went swimming down there. All right. Thank you, TV, for the 1 viewer raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Chat, I think for the next stream I do, I'm gonna make a command for HW. Or I'm just not gonna even have it in the title log, because it really doesn't even matter, because I'm never gonna run any percent. No, with HW. Really one of the two. Frick this dungeon in a casual playthrough. Yeah, even with speedrun strats, this dungeon is a pain. This was my least favorite dungeon, even more than Dungeon 8. Dungeon 8 was hard and confusing. This dungeon, though, just pissed me off. This, like, Dungeon 7 and 8 actually made me not enjoy the ending of Link's Awakening casually. I thought the game was a 10 out of 10 up until the end. But when I got to these dungeons, I was like, man, I can't do this anymore. All right, I have to enter focus mode here because we're coming up on some glitches. Here we go. Okay. I think it didn't move forward far enough, so this might not actually work. I'll try, but I think I'm gonna waste a bomb just now. Oh, still worked. Sick! Okay, so I was able to clip through over that bar right there with the ball, and not only that, but the ball I was able to pick up the ball through the wall right there, which normally you can't, so that speeds up this quite a lot. Oh, hello, Hinox. All right, then I need to set this up for later, so I need to go here, throw it there. Perfect. Bro, this dungeon took me hours. You're gonna be quite upset seeing this route that I'm doing here, because I'm gonna be done fast, trust me. This is one of the only dungeons where you literally don't do any out of bounds, by the way. Like, you do a few tricks to save yourself the backtracking with a ball, but that's it. Like, it's nothing... There's nothing related to actually, like, straight up going out of bounds and skipping things in the dungeon. You just kind of do some tricks to get the ball around faster, but you could do the exact same technique route I do by just walking around an extra lap. Okay, so here's, for example, so here, normally I'd have to walk around an additional lap to get this ball back where I wanted to go to be over on the right. But look at what I'm going to do here. This is really cool. Look at this. I'm going to do this. Damn it, almost. So basically, I put a bomb down in the middle of that block right there, and then I leave, and because they're trying to take up the same space, the bomb pushes the ball, and hopefully it goes over the barrier. There we go. Thank you. And if anyone was keeping count, by the way, that was all 4 pillars. That's it. If you played this dungeon before, I'm sorry, but yeah, that was 4 minutes to get all 4 pillars. Once you get upstairs, it's like a minute and a half to get all 4 now. Okay, here I'm going to do another trick to make this a little bit faster. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw this, walk up, walk down. We're going to be inside of the ball. And then I can jump to get on top of this block. Walk left, jump, hold down, get over the gap. So I don't have to lose the time to walk around. And now we're at the top floor. Yeah, basically, I have some homework to do before prom, and I decided to skip all the homework and speedrun in video games instead. Evil Eagle. So bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Swoop. Thank you. All right, not too bad. So, even with not having a perfect Dungeon 7, I want to mention for everyone who said I hate this dungeon took me hours. From entering this dungeon till picking up the instrument, it took us 8 minutes. With mistakes.
Yay. Link's Awakening. This is the game I bought a Switch for.
Awesome. That's awesome, Senpai. I love this game. It's so good. It's so underrated. I really hope people are going to fall in love with these types of games now, thanks to Echoes of Wisdom coming out. Oh my god, it says that the pizza's on its way. I repeat, the pizza is on its way. All right, let's clutch up this run so we can go and eat pizza. And then, you know what, Chad? Let's do another one. Let's do 2 runs today. I know it's going to be a late stream. I started stream so late because I was practicing. But I'm feeling good about this game. Let's do this run. Let's eat some pizza. And then let's do another run. I don't care what the viewership might look like. We're doing it. If you want some nice Saturday night content, I got you. I go down left. Sorry, I had to think. Ouch. You know what? Doesn't matter. We got here, and that's what matters. All right. Time for fish. All right. It's everybody's favorite boss. And not only is it everyone's favorite boss, do you know what this boss makes me think of? There used to be something that spun around. I know my chat doesn't like it, but there was a specific fish emote that I remember that used to spin around that my chat in particular hates, but I've heard that other chats like. Too bad my chat hated it so much that we had to delete it. Wait, Fishbin is a totally, like, dude, that doesn't count. Dude, Fishbin, that's just the way around my Joel removal. What the hell, mods? What the hell? That shouldn't count. I don't remember. Where can I not go right now? I forgot. I'm too low on arrows. Can I warp to the village, buy arrows, and then warp back here? I can't remember where I'm not allowed to walk to trigger the ghost. I'm just going to make a manual save just in case here. In case the ghost spawns by going to the village. So I don't actually lose. The run from trying to get arrows. I forgot to split. You're right. Damn it, the ghost spawns here. Good thing I manually saved, otherwise my run would be dead right now. Okay, I have to get arrows, and I don't know how. Okay, the only place I can think of would be over here on the right, and I don't know if the ghost spawns here either. Let's see. Does the ghost spawn here? Oh my god, it does. I don't know what to do right now. I have never been low on arrows here before, so I don't know. The last phase, I don't know if I can't beat the boss without with 8 arrows. Oh, crap. I don't know. I don't think the normal enemies here can drop arrows, can they? No, I don't think that dungeon has arrows. I think it only has bombs. Uh-oh, I might have screwed myself. Well, I'm just gonna continue then, and then maybe not be able to beat the last phase. Can any of these drop arrows? If I would have thought about it before beating Dungeon 4, I would have been fine. But I didn't think about that. Okay, I think I'm screwed, because I think you need 10 arrows to beat the final phase. I don't think it's 8. Yeah, okay. I know a terrible way to get arrows and be able to beat this run. I don't even have the rupees for the raft ride. You gotta be kidding me. My one solution. Oh my god, I actually think I'm screwed. I didn't think about the fact that you need 10 arrows. When the ghost spawns, and when the ghost is spawned, I can't beat the game. Because the ghost is supposed to spawn when you're about to go and do dungeon 5 or 6, whichever one it is. And when he's spawned, you can't beat the game. Because you're supposed to already have cleared him away from the game, if that makes sense. Can I swim over here and not activate the ghost? Let's find out. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go in for the final boss. And I think it's 10 hits. I think I'm just gonna be 2 hits away from beating the boss, and I just do time. It doesn't matter at this point. I just want the splits. Wait a second. No, I can't even enter the dungeon. Never mind. I was gonna say, maybe I can get arrow drops here. I can't. I can't enter the dungeon to get the arrow drops here either. Alright, let's just go and beat the game. Well, you know what I mean. Equip the bow and get the drops. What do you mean? I have the bow equipped. I'm not getting the drops. All right. It's fine. We will just accept. We're gonna do one more run anyway, so it doesn't matter. I think I hear IRL bam bam bams. I wonder if that's the pizza. Or if that's just our neighbors pumping music. The new people down the street are having a party. Nice. I'm pretty sure that goes against our HOA rules, though, being this loud at 10:30 p.m. Maybe we should call it. I was kidding. I would never be that person. I would never be that person. I will tell you this. Maybe some people will call me very petty for this. I would never be that person unless they were that person to me first. Then I will be pissed off and retaliate any opportunity I can. I know that sounds so petty, but that's exactly how I would do. I would never do it, but then if they did something like reported me, I'd be like, oh, you're on. Hi, Smash. Hey, Shadalinkus. Hey. Okay, right. Up. Left. And then we just go up. All right, here we go. So casually, you have to get like a lens, and then you can read a book, and it tells you the order, which is randomized for each playthrough. But there's an RNG manipulation you can do when you make your... Oh my god. There's someone by my front door with a pizza. Maisie better be getting that pizza right now. Did Maisie get the pizza? I don't like the lack of confirmation. What if Maisie forgot the pizza? Oh my goodness, thank God. I know, it's an extra large pizza. Yeah.
It's so big, you can't even know I can't.
I'm eating it downstairs. I'm about to die. And it's all your fault. Yep. Yes. Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. I like pizza. If you let him out, it makes the fight 10 times worse. All right, let me redo that one time without being distracted. Hold on. Chad, I'm so excited for this pizza. I don't think you understand. I haven't eaten for like 9 hours. I'm so hungry. Alright, I'm gonna be focus mode to get to the last phase, so then we can split and then go eat the pizza and do another run. Why does it sound like Chad when you say chat? Because the English language is stupid with their T sounds. Also, I am a Giga Chad, so I just kind of say the things that I'm familiar with. One of those two answers were the truth. It's down to you to decide which one was the truth and which one was copium. All right, hold. Did it too early again. Ugh, whatever, we got it. Oh my God. All right, so the reason why I'm saying that I'm gonna soft lock right here, by the way, is because if my memory's not failing me, it's 10 arrows to beat this guy, and normally you would have a rod to be able to damage him, so it's not just arrows, but because you skipped that item in the speed run, you can only use arrows, and I didn't think about that ahead of time. So I'm about to run into a situation where he's going to be one hit away from death. So there we go. I literally cannot beat him. There's nothing I have that can defeat him now. But it's fine. We're about to do another run, so we'll actually get the credits on this next run. I'm going to wait about 20 more seconds, and then I'm going to split for the split, so let's split, like, now. All right, we got some splits to run against. That's good. Save splits. All right. All right, chat. I'm going to quickly go and eat my pizza. I'm going to be back in about 10 minutes, and then we're going to do another run. So I hope you guys are excited for the late night Saturday stream. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Going to eat some quick pizza and have a nice little Diet Coke. And then I'll be back. So yeah, I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes. And yeah. Bye, everybody. See you in like 10. I'll miss you. I'll save one slice for you, chat, and then you can decide who should get the final slice, okay? Let me know when I come back what you decided on. Buggers. Chat, I'm coming with good news. There's not just one, but 2 slices of pizza left. So, no longer do you guys have to pick only one chatter to get this slice, but 2 of you guys may get a slice of pizza. So that being said, I'm sure while I was gone for the last 10 minutes, you guys all came together respectfully as responsible adults and decided on who should get it, right? So now it's the time to ask, who did you guys decide on to get the pizza? Collectively. This does not seem like a collective effort, Chad. All right. Linkus, can we have some emotes back that got deleted?
Oh shit. Here we go.
Not right now. First, can I have the pizza? Secondly, Linkus, in my country, we don't have pizza, so it would be nice to have. There is no way there's a single country in this planet that does not have pizza. I feel like that's just something where every place has a pizza. It might be a different kind of pizza, but every place surely has pizza. North Korea, easy. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give up because I think you might be right. No, wait, you are actually wrong. I know you're wrong because I watched a vlog on some people visiting North Korea, and in their area where they let the tourists visit, go to, they have some Western foods, which includes pizza. So actually, I know for a fact that as a foreigner, if you were to actually go, which I don't recommend you to, they have pizza. All right. Linkus, can we get a gamba? I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know if I want to do a gamba because I don't know what would be a good gamba. Because, I don't know what time I can realistically expect for my second run. Banana. I think we're to 69. What about a sub 2 hour run? I don't know if it means not cockier, but I feel like I should guarantee get a sub 2. But what do I know? Maybe I messed up some tricks I didn't in the first run, but I feel pretty confident in saying that I should be able to get sub 2. You know what? I will go for one that I think might actually not be a guarantee. I'll do sub 155. If I do sub 155, then it's not a guarantee. Wait, should I do sub 155 or sub 150? One of those two. I mean, it depends on how the difficulty you guys want. Those both, I can't guarantee. I would like to guarantee I can get a sub 2 on my second run. You want to go for sub 150? Okay, sure. Let me gamba you guys. Can we get a sub 150? Can we get a sub 150? Yes. Let's go. No Omega lol. All right. All right, I guess I'll start in 2 minutes then. I'll sip some coffee here, just hang out with you guys for 2 minutes, and then once the gamba is done, we'll start the next round. I must go, but I'm dumping 10K. I'm believing in your better run, Linkus. Thank you. I don't know why, but when I read that message and you said dumping, I thought you were talking about like you were gonna go and have a 10,000K shit, and I was about to ask. I don't know what the hell that means, but good luck. So your message about dumping in terms of like channel points makes a lot more sense. Are you gonna play Astrobot? Okay, so I've heard that game is actually kind of a banger. I've heard that game is apparently an actual banger. I kind of want to try it out. Your stream legit changed my life. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear that I have been a influence. Now, if that's good or bad, I'm not sure. The thing is, I think I would like it. I just wish that I would have actually played even more PlayStation games growing up, because I think I would enjoy the game even more then. Because it seems like it's kind of like a... Maybe I'm wrong, I've only seen like clips on Twitter, but it seems to me like it's platform game with a bunch of tributes, throwbacks, and Easter eggs and characters to kind of pay a little bit of respect to like older franchises that people love and have nostalgia for. But maybe I'm completely wrong. I can't believe that sub 150 still got that much. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations, Jay. YouTube viewer here, you're welcome to the stream. All right, let's do it. You know, my stream did also make me get through high school. However, I don't know if I don't know if that really counts, because even though my stream helped me get through high school, it did not help me get through high school with good grades. It sure made the time go by faster, and I did set up my future during it, but man, did my grades plummet. Do you know what, by the way, I didn't know, what I cannot believe that, like, I gotta tell you something about high school, by the way, that made me feel, like, embarrassed. Everyone must have thought, every time I used to talk about high school, that I was a total failure. Okay, I was not a great student, but I was not as big of a failure because, okay, let me explain something. In Sweden, when it comes to grading, a passing grade is A, B, C, D, and E. E is like, you just barely pass, but like, come on, bro. D is like, okay, you pass with a little bit of leeway, and then et cetera, right? And if you fail, it's an F. So, that being said, if you get a D in Sweden, you are not bottom of the barrel, but you're also not great. Like, you should try and have like an average of a C in Sweden. Anyways, here's what I was gonna say. I didn't know that in America, a D is... What the hell is that guy doing? He's stuck in the bush. Anyways, I didn't realize that in America, a D is considered failing. So, for years, I've been sitting here on stream and talking about... When I talk about my high school time, and I'm like, yeah, ever since picking up streaming, I kept getting those Ds. And I'm like, my average grades were Ds. I can't believe that no one told me that's failing. Everyone just believed that I was failing all my classes when I was sitting here talking about how I kept getting, like, how my average, like, score was a D. What the hell? Y'all thought I was that dumb? It's practically failing. To my understanding from talking to Americans, most Americans tell me that you are considered to be failing a class if you're getting Ds. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, even though obviously anything that's different from what you grew up with, you will consider to be weird, I will say, if you really do think about the systems, I think it's more weird that the American system skips out on E. I think that's weird. I don't know why the hell you guys do the jump. I think it makes a lot more sense that F is fail. That makes a lot of sense. And then everything over F is some form of passing. I don't know why the hell America said, nah, we don't need E. Not everyone in America. Some use E and no F. Okay, sure, but that's even more dumb because F is fail. That's an everywhere thing. Parents thought that E meant excellent. Okay, there is no way that the real reason why America did not use E for grading is because parents would think that it meant excellent. There's no way Americans were that dumb. No, you guys are just bullshitting me to make fun of America. There is a 0% chance that parents did not understand that E did not mean excellent. You guys are just bullshitting now. In primary school, E meant exceeds expectations. Okay, you guys... What is some... Listen, I love America. I try and spend every minute of my life to appreciate America. But you guys make it so hard. Why do you have to do things just for the sake of being different? Why do you always have to do the stupidest thing and the only valid reason for it is it's different? Alright, it's okay to do the same as the rest of the world. If it works, it works. Don't fix it. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. You know what? I don't actually... I think in the US history, the motto has always been, if it ain't broken, break it and change it. Yeah, that's true. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Even though I do hate freedom units in terms of, like, the logic behind them and how they work, at this point, even I am not for changing it. I think it's too far past changing. I would not even advocate for changing it. I think you guys should have changed it a long time ago. At this point, knowing how America is, I wouldn't even bother attempting to change it. Even though I 100% will stand by that it's worse. I think it's kind of a whatever. At this point, it's so far. And here's the other thing that I think there's actually studies that show this, but I think the vast majority of Americans do not care about the rest of the world. Like, they don't care in the terms of, like, they don't care about traveling. They don't care about getting a passport. They don't care about doing things. All they care about is America, America, America. And I wouldn't be shocked if at least half of Americans think that way. And if that's the case, then it doesn't matter if you guys use a weird-ass system that's not different from the rest of the world. Because only the people who are, like, international will be like, ugh, about it. Because if you learn it, even if it's weird, it's fine. It's like the English language. Like, the English language is stupid. I think everyone can agree with me on that. But if you grow up, learning English, then you won't think it's as dumb because you won't, you didn't have to really, like, take the time to learn all the rules and understand how to speak it. You just grew up speaking it, so it was just kind of free. So it didn't matter if it was a bit stupid. You know? But yeah, I know, if I remember correctly, I want to say there was one president who tried to change it, but he made it optional, and they wanted to start with, I think, some highways, and I think, if I remember correctly, only, like, one road in the entire United States tried to do it, and then they decided to just not. And yeah, like I said, at this point, I think it's just not worth it. Do you know what I have noticed, though? And this is actually something that I legitimately mean when I say that this would, over time, actually save money. Over time. This is something that I think if you think about it, you're going to be like, oh my god, that makes so much sense, right? You know when you're driving, let's be honest, everyone drives 5 or 10 over the speed limit. That's just usually what most people do. 90% of people just drive a bit over the speed limit. But they drive 5 or 10 over the speed limit, not because that's the speed they feel that it's safe. It's just that mentally, it's just like, oh, it's only 5 over. Oh, it's only 10 over. And here's what I'm trying to get to. It's the same in Europe. Trust me, someone who lived in both Europe and America. Both Europe and America, people just drive 5 or 10 over. But it is excessively way more dangerous to go 5, 10 over in America because it's almost double in terms of the units. So, like, oh my god, I can't believe I fell down. So while in Europe, people might go, you know... So while in Europe, people might go, like, you know, 10 over the limit. If people are going 10 over the limit in America, it's almost like 20 in Europe, which people would not usually do. So I feel like in terms of, like, speeding and, like, less accidents being, like, as severe, I actually think that it would be better to switch to kilometers because I don't think people would be like, oh, now that it's kilometers, we can go 30 over. I think people would still just go 10, 15 over. But bam, you're saving lives. So over time, and you might be like, well, Linkus, people are going to get confused about the new units being kilometers instead of miles per hour. I'm going to be honest, no. Because no one thinks in miles per hour. People see a sign with the amount of speed, they look at the dashboard at their speed, and they go for that. They don't actually have a fundamental principle and idea of what a mile per hour is. They look at the dashboard for the speed, they look at the sign at the speed, and then they do 10 over that, right? So I will stand by that even though all units being changed would be a pain in the ass, I think that it would actually be more cost-effective over time to swap to kilometers on speed limits. Do you drive 15 over? So I can say this confidently. And Macy can back me up. I promise you this is not like fake.
Baby chick, baby chick, front facing 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 baby chick. If you mix up granulated sugar, you get shranulated booger.
That's awesome. Anyways, I actually don't speed. And you're gonna be like, yeah, right, Linkus. I mean it, and you wanna know why I don't speed? I don't speed because I'm still in the beautiful thing called immigration. And immigration gives you a hard time about even a citation. So I do not speed. You might think I'm just bullshitting when I say that, but I mean that. I do not risk speeding. I will only speed if everyone around me is going way above and it's like almost unsafe to go slower than the traffic flow. I will speed. But if I'm on my own, I do not ever speed. You might think I'm lying, but I'm being dead serious. Oh my god, you have to move. All right, this should work. Oh my god. So, I didn't even think about this. I didn't think about the prediction if I reset in the beginning of the run. I didn't even think about how I would handle that. I didn't think about that. Alright, that should work. Well, I really don't want to, but I'll just continue with this time loss here, so a free time save for next run, I guess. Wait, I might actually die when entering this and be forced to reset. Oh, yeah. Well. I just keep the prediction over for next run. I didn't even think about failing at early D2. My sister once got pulled over and got a warning. She was going 75 in a 35. That's crazy. You know what? I have a genuine question for Chad. And this, I want everyone's honest opinion on this. Would you be for or against doing like the Scandinavian system with tickets? Meaning that tickets are scaled based upon your income. If the system would be possible to implement in America, I know it'd be harder, but if it would be possible, would you prefer that system? It would mean that if you get a ticket, you also will get, I promise you, you will probably also get a bigger ticket than you currently are, but it will mean that people that make more money really gets fined. So I'm really curious, would you want to take that system if you could? Would you want it to scale with salary like Sweden? That's crazy, Dark. What if you don't have an income? If you don't have an income, or if you have like dependents or something, etc., in Sweden, then they will give you an extremely small ticket. So I only received one ticket ever in Sweden. I got the smallest penalty possible, which is, it's a scale, in Sweden it's called a day fine, and it scales from 30 days to 150 days. And 30 is the minimum, 150 is the maximum. And it basically is based upon how severe whatever you did was. So I got the minimum amount, which was 30. At that year, I had a income of $55,000 before tax, and my ticket was $1,400. Despite being the lowest severity, because I just got pulled over for no headlights, it was $1,400 ticket. So, no, like American dollars, $1,400. So, yeah, let's just say that even if you're not rich, because I do not consider pre-tax in Sweden 55K to be rich. I mean, my income with 55K in total ended up being about 48%. So like, I walked away with about, $30,000 post tax, right? So like, despite that, like the ticket being 1,300, it still really hurts. I sure as hell never forgot my lights again. I'll tell you that much. Why did you drive without headlights? I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't know that they were off. It was in the middle of the city. It was super lit up and bright. I didn't realize that they were off, and it was my mom's car, which doesn't automatically tell you anything. It doesn't give you a warning if they're off. I at the time I was like in a big city, so it was super well lit up. I just didn't notice it. Like, if it was at all a darker road, obviously I'd be like, oh wow, I can't see shit, right? But like, it was so bright that I didn't notice it. Hello, Mario. Well, that's what I mean by saying that, like... That's what I mean by saying that, like, there's both a good aspect and a bad aspect to, like, the high fines, meaning that if you make an honest, genuine mistake, it's gonna cost you a lot, even as a normal person. And when I say normal person, I mean, like, not rich. Like, I consider, like, my salary was, like, pretty close to Swedish averages at the time, right? So, like, it wasn't anything extreme. But it's still a painful ticket. But it is nice knowing that if the same person happened to a rich person, they get screwed over. Like, hold on, let me take this up. This is incredible. Let me tell you this. Like, there was this one Finnish business person. He was speeding. He was going about 25... He was going about, sorry, in miles per hour, it'd be about 20 miles per hour over the speed limit. He is really, really rich. He got a speeding ticket for $121,000. That's just incredible. Like, that's incredible, man. I promise you, though, he will never speed again. Because he'll never speed again. I promise you that, right? Like, yeah, he might be a millionaire easily, right? Obviously, like, he's a multimillionaire. But even if you're a multimillionaire, when you get a fine of $120,000 for speeding, you're not gonna speed again, like, ever. Shit. Would a poor person have gotten that fine? No. It's all based upon salary. The calculation basically works like this. They take your salary, and then they look at the severity of example, how much you were speeding, or how much, how much of a threat or what you were doing. And then it divides your salary into days. And then your severity determine how many days of fines you're getting. Does that sort of make sense? So take your yearly salary, divide it by 365, and then if you did something non-severe, there might be like, that's a 30-day penalty. So then it means it's, you know, like that. But then let's say you did something super severe, like really crazy. They might be like, okay, that's 90 days, right? And then it's gonna sting a lot more.
Good morning, Linkus 3GL on the runs.
Thank you, Raves, for the 39-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the good lucks. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really want to get political, but I'm gonna be honest, just like a tangent, as a side note. Even if I was in charge of, like, the US, I don't actually know how... I actually don't know a practical way to fix people getting paid in, like, stocks. And I'm saying that in terms of this. I think it's a terrible idea to actually tax unrealized gains. But at the same time, obviously, person who owns companies should be able to have stocks. So even though I think they should have to pay taxes, I don't actually know what my solution would be. Even if I was in charge, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a tricky question. I have no idea. I think it's something where, like, it's easy for everyone to agree that, like, oh yeah, rich people should be taxed more, but then how to do it is really hard. I don't know. Like, that's the hard thing. It's just like, how? Like, the maybe best solution technically, like, the only thing that I could think of in my mind, oh my god, I'm not gonna reset, but I can't believe I fell down twice. The only solution that I can possibly think of in my head is just like a quick little, like, off thought right now would be like... But I don't know if it would be a good solution. This is just like a, you know, like just a quick thought. There might be more remedies that I'm not thinking of, but the only way that the only thing I can think about maybe would be that maybe there should be a rule that you can't borrow money purely based upon stocks as collateral. Because if that was the case, then they would have to take out salaries. Because they couldn't just, you know, basically borrow money, which would be tax-free. And then the collateral is their stock, which they got tax-free. So maybe some form of, like, limit on how much you could take out in personal loans as a non-company, like as a personal individual against stocks, but I don't know. Shit's crazy, man. There's a reason I don't try and keep up with politics too much. I got really into politics about half a year ago. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I followed American politics every day. I avoided it, like, now. I've avoided it for months. Because it's just the same thing, and it's just people complaining and both sides saying terrible things to the other side. And I just couldn't deal with it anymore, man. Not saying that politics are not important, but, like, being into politics every day is just crazy, man. That shit's just terrible. Because most of everything that people panic about... is a nothing burger after, like, a week. That's a really good idea, Ragtor. Alright, don't make me reset on this stupid trick again. Yeah, as a final note on this topic, before I have to start focusing on the run and we start talking more about Zelda, I think the number one thing I've realized after, unfortunately, following politics way too much over recent time is this. I think that a lot of people, and I'm not saying specifically you, I just mean a lot of people in general. God damn it. Needs to accept one thing, which is that politicians are not exclusively going to be the people who changes your life. I don't know how else to put it more than that. I feel like people just make these crazy, blind promises that are not kept, and then people are let down and disappointed, and the party doesn't do anything, and then goes to the other party, and then goes to the other party. And in the end, I feel like people just have to start accepting that. Politicians are not our friends, and they're not gonna solve our own problems as much as we'd like to. Wait, that takes 1 heart, not half a heart? Are you kidding me? All right, this is it. 3rd attempt, we're gonna get it. I'm sorry, I got the heart to make sure I wasn't gonna happen the same thing again. I was gonna take the time loss. I thought that was half a heart. I didn't realize it was 1 heart. Yeah, I remember I said that I guess I can say it because I'm gonna have to go through the first 10 minutes again. Here's an interesting thing that I thought about, and I'm sure people will disagree with me in the chat, but I stand by this. I stand by this, and this is a hope I have when it comes to the US, because I hope the US can get better. But, okay, hear me out. Let me cook. Okay, let me cook. I proceeded a few months ago to watch a lot of documentaries and reading a lot of really boring Wikipedia articles about the history of the United States. And obviously there's a lot of bad history, but specifically I'm talking about the government aspect. And I think that one thing that stood out to me a lot when I read and I looked at a lot of stuff about like the founding times of the US is that one of the main things that they wanted in terms of politics was representation. And I feel like as the country has grown, there's absolutely zero representation in Washington. And it doesn't matter what they do, because since they represent so many people, they can completely do what we don't want as a popular opinion, and they don't get punished for it and they get reelected. So I will stand by that. I think one of the great solutions to America would be to do exactly what the founders had in mind, which is that I think that more people should care more about local elections and more things should be decided on a local level. Because on a local level, the politician doing shitty decisions can actually affect them, because it means if they do things people don't like, they can get voted out. And they will actually represent what people want rather than what they want. But anyways, let's try and get this run going. Let's hopefully not miss the Cucko jump again. I don't know why it failed the both the times. I was actually pretty happy about my setup last 2 times. I thought that the left to right position is pretty generous and it only matters at your height. I thought the height I had on the last 2 attempts were pretty good. I don't know why it failed. I mean, we got a first try on the first run, so hopefully we get it on this attempt. I'm super excited for the next Zelda game. I mean, that's why I'm playing this game. It's kind of like prep for Echoes of Wisdom. Free bear. I'm expecting a lot of speedrun glitches in Echoes of Wisdom, because not only is it using an engine that has a lot of glitches in it already, aka Link's Awakening Switch, but also, the more freedom the game developers give players, usually the more glitches it leads to. And I feel like, considering the fact that you can build anything and like do a bunch of stuff, I feel like there's going to be a lot of ways you can use objects to get on top of things or out of bounds. Hot take, but the open world Zelda games were hot garbage. I don't agree with you on that. I will say this. I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is some of the best Zelda games of all time. But do you know what is also true? I miss traditional Zelda games, and I'm very happy to see that this next at least 2D Zelda game with Echoes of Wisdom is going to be more traditional. I want a future where we get both. That's my solution. I think it's gonna get stale, and I'm gonna get bored if every game continues in the style of Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. But I think those games are incredible and can get a lot of hours into. I just want some traditional sprinkled in there. That's really it. Okay. Swarzy, I don't mean to call you out here. And I'm sure there were people who said you're saying right now. But I'm going to be honest with you. I actually think, as a popular note, that you are wrong. I do not think that prior to Breath of the Wild, people wanted them to change up the formula. I will tell you what the popular opinion has been, that I have disagreed with, I should say. But I'll tell you right now what the popular opinion was, okay? And people probably, when they hear this, will go, that's true. Ocarina of Time comes out. People love it. Majora's Mask comes out. It's kind of like mid-tier in terms of acceptance, but people are like, okay, a little bit different. Wind Waker comes out, and they go, what is this shitty-ass game? I hate this cartoony child game. I want Ocarina of Time again. They released Twilight Princess to be more like Ocarina of Time. Then they released the next game, which is Skyward Sword, and people go, what is this bright-ass, shitty-ass game with these motion controls? I hate this stupid thing. I want another game like Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time. So, even though I love Wind Waker, and that's not my opinion, the general consensus of the mainstream has always been, we just want another game like Ocarina of Time. That's basically the popular opinion. So I actually think that in terms of pure that, people are not asking for a big change, like Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. I think what people really wanted was another game like Twilight Princess or Ocarina of Time. I feel like now at this point, though, since Nintendo's come out and said, like, why would we go back to the original formula of traditional 3D Zeldas? Like, why would we go back instead of forward? Because they love their open world. I feel like now, most people literally would even take, like, a Skyward Sword again. Even though it has so much more story involved in it, I think people would take that. Some people, they're like, I don't care what, just give me traditional, man. You know what? I'm going to answer this one time. I never actually say my opinion out loud about this because I think it's funnier to make people mad. But I'm going to tell you something right now as a summarized TLDR about Skyward Sword. Do you know what my biggest issue with Skyward Sword is in terms of why I rank it so low? this, because it's not because of the motion controls, because the Switch version kind of fixed it for me. The reason why the Switch version is still low rated for me, and here's my main issue with the game. It's the fact that you basically go back to the same areas 3 times. I can't quite explain it, to summarize it in a short way. It's like, that's what I really disliked about Skyward Sword. It's that some parts have such slow, tedious side quests, or I guess main quests, but you know what I mean, like quests in between. And then the reward once you like, oh, finally go into a new area. It's the same area I've already been to, just a little bit different. Now, yes, don't get me wrong. I know that sometimes it might be very different. For example, desert, and then I get both desert. I get that's different. But, you know, then you have, like, forest. Then forest. Then forest with water. You know, stuff like that. And that's what I'm like, dude, I don't care. So that's, like, I think gameplay-wise, but it's my biggest issue. Otherwise, I think a lot of the dungeons in Skyward Sword are incredibly designed. I love the pirate ship. I actually really like the whip item, too. I love the volcano and rolling around the rocks and that stuff, even though, like, it annoys me with motion controls. But it's just, like, the same things 3 times in a row that makes me go a little bit like, eh. Also, we finally had a good boss fight. Oh my god. Also, as a quick side note, I think when people talk about why they don't like Skyward Sword and they don't talk about motion controls, they often talk about having to fight the same guy 3 times, aka, you know, big ones do die to mice. But I think that that's just a summarized opinion. Because I think that's I feel like that's all summarized. Fighting the same boss 3 times, going to the same enemy 3 times, etc, etc. It's just like, I think it's not specifically that boss alone. I think it's the whole idea of, oh my god, I'm doing the same thing 3 times. Wrong pipe, wrong pipe. Oh. Sorry. I guess, what do you think is the best cereal? Okay, you guys are gonna hate me for what I'm about to say, but I don't really like cereal much. Oh my god, he's stuck. Yo, we did it! All right, let's just not fall down now. Oh, thank God. Clean double. I did it. I did it, Maisie. All right, this will officially be my last run of the day. Here we go. Let's try and finish it. By the way, if you wonder, normally when you slash this guy with the sword, you have a huge recoil, so you can get very few hits in. But by jumping at the same time, you don't get a full recoil, which is how I'm able to get so many hits in. It's a really cool strat. Bruh. Alright, time for the boost. Clean. All right. Sorry in advance for this, chat. It was an accident, I swear. It was an accident! Are you proud of yourself? Actually, I am. All right, let's see how many attempts this takes. Thankfully, this is one of the fastest glitches to retry, so... Hopefully this goes pretty fast, though. First try. Nice. I jumped too early. God damn it. The stupid perspective is so hard to see when you're up there. Damn it, that was such a good split. Okay, back-to-back first try, though. That's sick. Okay, second try, we'll take it. All right, we'll take it. Still faster than PB, I'm pretty sure. Can I say a weird thing? This game feels so slow before you have running boots, because since you can't roll, my speedrunning brain hurts having to walk. It's something about being forced to walk in a Zelda game that makes me feel like, oh my god, it's so slow. Just can't mentally accept it. Okay, I got the back. Oh my god. Fortunate. Okay. I got the backup bombs just in case, but hopefully we won't need them. Speedrun this game is actually pretty fun, and except for a couple of skips, it's not that bad of a speedrun, and you can kind of choose, thankfully, unlike other Zelda games, to not go for all the hardest skips. Like, you could do a hybrid of this route to an easier route if you don't want to do all the really difficult Dungeon 8 skips, which is, like, the really terrible parts of this run that I would not say is fun. All right, here we go. Let's see how many attempts this takes us. Hold. One, two, three, four. Hello, Windows. Okay, we'll take it. Pretty good. Didn't get a fast slide, but we got it first try, which is what matters. I can't read the word Dodongo without thinking of the stupid Zelda CDI quote. I hate it. That enemy has forever been ruined for me. Man, I'm so hungry, I could eat a Dodongo. It's the wrong quote, fake fan. You've clearly not seen the meme about the Dodongos. Hold. Oh yeah, it's fightings and the Dodongo. Sorry, my bad. I'm mixing up the two quotes. You're right. One, two, three, four. Got it. All right. If you could go anywhere in the world, where would you go? I'd go back to Sweden and and eat some Swedish food. No, my number one place I want to visit has been Japan for a very long time. I just haven't had the opportunity to visit Japan. Oops. I am Steve. Got the fast strat for the second slime. That's perfect. I'm going to tell you the two things that I think about when I see the Minecraft movie. Number one, it looks like shit. Number two, it looks like the kind of thing that kids will like love and laugh at, and it's going to probably make way too much money because it's not made for me. It's made for 5 and 10-year-olds, and I'm sure they're going to love the movie. So even though I think it doesn't look great, because I wish it would have just been all animated instead of their weird-ass hybrids of humans in it, I'm sure a kid is going to look at that and not think about that and instead, like, imagine themselves being in the Minecraft world, because that's how kids' minds work. And I know that you know I'm right when it comes to that. That's what's it's going to be, man. My 10-year-old brother said that it looks like trash. Really? Damn. I think they should have made it all animated still. I think they should have done the same approach as the Mario movie. I genuinely mean it when I say I liked the Mario movie, and I'm an adult. The animations and everything in it was just really good, in my opinion. I agree, starting in the real world and getting sucked into the Minecraft world would have also worked. And then they still could have had Steve in the world, like he is not from the real world, but he's from like the Minecraft world. What would you do if you were the last person on Earth? Probably make sure that I'm no longer the last person on Earth. I'm not going to go into more detail about how I'm going to achieve that, but that's probably what I would do. Oh, come on, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Oops. Inkus, does your mom love you? Yes, she does. I'm more of a papa's boy, though, than a mama's boy. To be completely honest with you. Does your mom love us? Yes. My mom is... I know that a lot of people would say this about their mothers, but I mean it when I say, as someone who's like lived a long enough time in my life, that my mom is one of the absolute kindest human beings that you could ever meet. Like, she's a nurse, and she takes everyone else's time in life above hers all the time, every aspect of her life, not just including, like, her family, but, like, everyone. To the point to where, like, she actually, like, she truly believes that everyone is as good, everyone deserves the perfect life no matter what they've done, and everyone deserves unlimited chances, and she truly does only believe the best in people. And, like, I like to think that I'm a pretty overly optimistic person, but compared to my mom, I am not. Like, my mom is on another level. She is so optimistic about life in a way where I think very few people ever could. Oh my god, I got the skip. Yes, I got the boss skip. We're saving a lot of time. Oh my god. That is a big gold. Yeah. If I could make one wish for my mom, it would actually be, I'm not even kidding, this is gonna sound crazy, but I wish for her that she wasn't as selfless. Because I'm telling you, this is someone who's lived with her whole life. She worries so much about other people. So much that it is so much more stress in her life. I wish that she was able to, like, disconnect and be a little bit more... Maybe not selfish isn't the right word, but you know what I mean. I wish that she would worry about herself more than others sometimes. Alright. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Oh my god, come on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What? Come on, get on top of the wall. Dude! Hold on. Don't mess up. Okay, we got it. All right, slow, but at least we got in. We'll take it. All right. I did lose a lot of time, though, on this split right here, D4. I don't know if you guys remember, but on my last run, I took, like, so many attempts to get up on this wall right here. So if we get this quickly, we'll still save a lot of time. Hold. Come on, get me out of bounds. Come on, get me out of bounds. Come on. Okay. Okay, now you just have to do the setup. Left. Now we hold up left. Got it. All right, we're saving a lot of time. That was still way faster than PB. We'll take it. I love you, Maisie. Damn it. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Oh my god. Sloppy boss fight. Hate that boss. Alright. Still a lot faster than PB. That is true. Almost every single Zelda game glitch does include a bomb. You're right about that. I'll agree with you on that. Bombs are broken. Alright, here we go, everybody.
Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da.
Bung. Yeah, this game has so much charm. I love this game. I can't get over how pretty this game is. Oops. Hi, Darth Biscuit. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm so excited for Echoes of Wisdom. It's gonna be so good. What? Okay, dude. Can you guys believe that I have still made it this far without looking into anything involving the Echoes of Wisdom trailers? I'm still shocked that I have been able to avoid everything. Somehow my Twitter timelines are just filled with garbage nowadays instead of good old Zelda and speedrun stuff like it used to. So it's been surprisingly easy to not get just spammed with clips and spoilers. Hey Linkus, I started playing Wind Waker HD on my brother's Wii U, but I was 4 and I gave up. Wait. Oh my god, I forgot how old Wind Waker HD is. I was about to say, wait, how is that possible? I forgot that Wind Waker HD was like 2013. I was like 4. Wait, that can't be right. Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm scared. Anyways, yes, you should pick it back up. Man, I'm getting old. These are, like, you know, like, doesn't make sense to understand. These are the type of comments that makes you feel old. I know that, like, there's people in chat who's older than me. I'm just saying, these are the comments when I read those and, like, I think about it and I'm like, oh, no. Macy. Oh my god, let me be. Yeah, like, I think back to getting the Wii U as a teenager, so hearing someone say that they were 4 makes me scared. Because when you say, like, oh, I got X console when I'm 4, I'm thinking about, like, the Nintendo 64 or the GameCube, you know what I mean?
Linkus 7.
It scares me when someone is like, oh, yeah, when I was 4, Wii U, and I'm like, bruh. What happened? People born in 2006 can vote. I still remember that was one of the big things for me mentally. Even though I'm a late 90s kid, there was something mentally for me, and I feel like other 90s kids can probably relate to me on this. There was something weird about, I remember when people who were born in the 2000s were first coming into bars when I was in Sweden. I remember how weird that was, that someone who was born in the year 2000 could buy alcohol. I was like, what the hell? Like, even though the age difference wasn't that huge, just something about that it switched from 90 to 2000. It made me go, bro, what? How? You shouldn't be here. Now it's not the same, but like, because now there's so many years of people born in the 2000s that's adults. But at the start, man, I was like, dude, how? Oh my god, I need hearts. Oh, come on. Chat, can you believe I'm almost 26? Weird chat. I'm closer to 30 than I am to 20 now. Oh my god, come on. Oh my god, come on. Oh my god, come on. Thank you. Well, I'm still going to save a lot of time because I did D4 so much faster than PB and D5 overall, even though I messed that up 2 times. Because at least that's like a really fast trick to reach, right? The only thing that's scary about messing that up is that my health is lower now. Hopefully we get good luck with this guy. This guy is completely RNG, so I'm hoping that it comes up on the other side so I can get a lot of hits in. I do have to slash him a bit slower because I do have to be a little bit further away here. So I don't get... Oh my god, hit as much. Please tell me this is it. Okay, whew! I got a little bit scared that I was because I was 1 heart, so 1 hit away, but thankfully I got him there, so that's good. Only 1 fake head, that's pretty good. I'll take it. All right. The thing about this boss that I think is why people think it's so annoying, both casually and in speedrunning terms, is because even if you do everything right, your fight can be super easy or super hard, all based upon luck. Because it's all based upon where he comes out, and not only where he comes out, but also if it's a fake head or if it's the real him. Sometimes you literally just get back to back to back to back real ones, and sometimes you will get like 6 in a row of the fake ones, and when you finally get the real one, he's like next to you in the corner where you either can't make it or you won't get like any hits in. So what the Hinox Warp is that it basically makes a lot of the dungeons really luck-based and really boring, in my opinion. I think most people don't like Hinox Warps, actually, but I think maybe there are some people who do. But anyways, what Hinox Warps is that they're in multiple dungeons. You will find a Hinox. It's a mini-boss. He will run around, and you can attack him, and after a bit of time, he will pick you up. Now, if you let this enemy pick you up, he will hold you, he will turn around, and he will throw you away. If you do an absurd setup that is partially RNG-based, and you nail it frame perfectly, so you have to nail a frame-perfect input and have good RNG, but if you do, what you basically try and do is take damage by a bomb on the same frame you got picked up by the Hinox, and if you do that and you get the luck, then it will basically warp you to the end of the dungeon, and you literally land in the room where you get the instrument for the dungeon. So it skips the entire dungeon. But the trick sucks to do and is luck-based, and it just kind of makes the dungeons a lot less fun. Like, obviously, this category still has skips for getting the dungeons done faster, but there are, you know, like, setups, and you still play through some of it, and, you know, you're running around, etc. You're really beating it, you know, just with some glitches. While Hinox Warp, you just literally get teleported to the end room. So it's just not as fun. And like I said, due to the setups being, like, really precise, and there being some luck in it, too, it makes the speedrun very rough. I'm an idiot. I need the bow still. Does anyone know why that works? If I remember correctly, because I remember looking up why it worked when the game was new, if I remember correctly, it's something to do with that... Basically, when you get put into the glitchy state by taking damage at the same time you get grabbed by him, you are exponentially building up speed during the animation of him picking you up. Does that make sense? So your speed is, like, exponentially increasing. And also, and then the game kind of, like... And then while that's happening, you can't see it on screen, but the game is trying to determine where to put you. And it can be, if it's set up correctly, be at the end. Alright, I need to focus here. Come on, dude. I don't want to waste more arrows, so I just use a normal bomb there. Thank you, Vivi, for the good lucks. I appreciate it. What year is it? I know, right? We're going back to the past. Why did you not die from that, weird champ? Dude. All right, focus mode. It's time for skips. Here we go. I'm going to make a backup save because this run is pretty good. So I'm going to make a safety save right here, but it should be good no matter what. Okay, here we go. Damn. Fortunate. Oh, come on. Got it. I went too far. God damn it. Slow. Damn it. Damn it, I'm losing a lot of time. Damn, I'm no longer saving time. Okay. Got it. Okay. Still saved time, but not as much as we could have. Still got it. Okay. All right. We'll take it. Now, when it comes to the rest part of the splits, Enter Dungeon 8 is a massive time save for me. However, Dungeon 8 was an incredible split for my standards. I have to get most of the, I have to get the tricks first, try to actually save time. So that's going to be tough. Time is soon. 440. What do you skip Eagles Tower? We don't skip Eagles Tower. We just do Eagles Tower after Dungeon 8. It's just faster for the routing. Because The blue rooster is extremely broken, and you can only have the blue rooster up until dungeon 7. And by using the blue rooster, we can enter dungeon 8 early through the back door, which saves us a lot of time. Maisie. Maisie, you like frogs. Stay tuned. Yeah, thank you, Orem, for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Clean. Good song, man. That was a crazy sound effect. I am 5'8". Maisie is 5'4", right? Oops, wrong button. I always say she's 5'3", but I'm pretty sure she gets mad at me and says, I'm 5'4", even though she's actually 5'3". You know, it's kind of weird. Have you guys noticed on both of these runs that it's kind of weird? This whole run is like just like go, 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 go. And then right before the hardest part of the run, you have such a long part that is so calm. It's like do the signs, listen to a song, go listen to another song, rescue the blue rooster. There's like, it's like a very strange like 5 minutes of calmness in the middle of the run. And then he just gets a mega hard. My birthday's like 7 days after Linkus's. Okay, that's technically true, but there's more years in between. This doesn't require you to steal an item from the shop. 2, actually, yes. That's the only reason you don't get, like, the real ending. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Macy's 2 years younger than me. I like to imagine that the panic music is not due to the fact that we never rescued Bow Wow. I want to imagine that it's because the shopkeeper is so mad that we stole from him. All right, here we go. Coming up is my least consistent glitch in the run. Let's see how many times it takes us. I think it took us, what, like 5 minutes to get it in our PB? Something like that. Here we go. Let's see how many minutes it's going to take us this time. Wait! Oh my god! Holy shit, pause champ. Hold on. No way. Hold on. You're kidding me. Glad I made a backup save. I don't know why sometimes that bird doesn't see you. Stupid. Stupid bird. I got to first try to the actual glitch, but then the bird didn't see me. Dude, why is he not... Notice me, senpai! Not you, username, senpai.
Good morning from my non-DJ
Not you.
sleep schedule.
I literally got the glitch twice, but both times the guy didn't notice me. Come on. I'm on such good gold pace right now. I was too far down. Damn it. The bird finally noticed me and I was at the wrong position. Come on, dude. This is the easy of the two. It's not easy, but it's like easier than the other one. Are you kidding me? Why does he not notice me? I need to know the exact path where he notices you, because I don't get the difference. I don't get why sometimes he's like, hey, dude, and sometimes he's like, nope, I don't see you. Okay, hold on. This might work. Got it. All right, we'll take it. Still save like 5 minutes compared to PB, but we can save another like 3-4 minutes there next time. We'll take it. All right. Now we're coming up on the really scary part, though. This next split is also a pain to do optimally, and somehow my PB nailed it, like, perfectly. I don't know how, but PB was super good here. You can do bomb arrows? Yeah, it's one of those weird things where I think only the instruction manual actually mentions it. Nowhere in the actual game does it say it. But yeah, if you press the button for an arrow and bomb at the same time, like you fat finger both buttons, it shoots a bomb arrow. It does still exist in the original. So it's not even a remake thing. Oh my god, stop trying to punch me and do the attack so you become vulnerable. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Everybody. Let's see if we can do this well. Okay, step 1 done. The reason this glitch is so rough is because it's 3 glitches in one, and if you mess up the last one, you have to redo all of them. Okay, here we go. Last part. Oh my god. Don't mess up. Don't mess up. Come on. No! The last jump. Nice. Oh. Big sad. I don't want to talk about what just happened. All right. Come on, second try. Doubters. Starting to look a lot better. Exactly. I actually failed on purpose just so that, because I saw that an ad played during the glitch, I wanted to make sure that all the non-subs could get an opportunity to see the glitch too. Exactly. I'm just that kind. Oh, come.
Speedrunning go burr.
Am I the only one who feels a little bit scared about the one heart? Come on, dude. Okay. Thank God. Still got it, at least. Oh. Dungeon 8 complete. Even with glitches, it's still a terrible dungeon. All right, I'm gonna have to be faster towards the end. We're gonna have to play smoothly for this sub 150. I'm probably gonna game over and die right here, by the way, but I'm assuming the game... Actually, I think the game will do an auto-save here after leaving this dungeon. Yeah. I was really hoping for some more. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about the fact that the bomb damage would kill me. No, it respawned me down here. Wait, we're fine. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I unlocked the thing. I unlocked the thing. Wait, it's fine. It's fine. Hold on. We're good. We're good. We're good. I just realized we're good. I unlocked this in case I fell out of bounds, but actually we can use that to just get back up here as well. Did not mean to do that. Shit. Oh no, I might have messed up. God damn it. I fell down on a wall. Come on, man. I know it's my second run, but like, come on. Ugh. No, do not go back on the back of the mountain again. Oh my god, I did it again. No way. Okay, I'm just gonna take it a little bit slower here. This shouldn't be that bad. Okay, I follow along here. I go up on these rocks. Then I'm up on here. Okay, and then do not go further back. Oh my god, okay, there we go. Alright. I'm gonna make a manual save just in case here. I literally don't care. I just want to make sure sure that if I die here by these enemies somehow, I don't go back. I'm already losing enough time as it is. Why is there even collision there? I don't know, but I'm very happy for it because it's awesome. It's not only fast, it looks really cool. Too bad I messed up a lot there. Probably gonna lose like 2.5 minutes. All right, I'm gonna have to play out of my mind to get the sub 150 now. Like it's still technically possible, but I'm gonna have to play really fast because there's not really any major glitches or skips that I can save time on for D7. For D4, there's none, and then D7 has very few. Thank you, Alex, for a gift us up to Vivi. I appreciate it. Thank you. One, 2, 3, 4. All right, 3 minutes. Rough. Well, at least we got it. That's what matters. Okay. Time for Dungeon 7. For Dungeon 7, I'm gonna have to lock in because the glitches here are pretty minimal. There's a few things to speed up backtracking, but overall, it's just a lot of memorizing what to do and what order here. So I'm gonna have to lock in here. Alright, if anyone has played this game casually and hates Dungeon 7 as much as I did in my casual playthrough, then enjoy the show if you haven't seen this before. It's a beauty. Okay. Good. That was clean. Echoes comes out at the end of this month, Vivi. That's why I'm picking this game back up. It's for, like, practice. I mean, it's not guaranteed that the glitches will carry over, but, like, it's the same engine. And I like this game anyway, so I thought it was, like, a fun little thing to do. So I'm motivated to pick this up. Yeah, of course, Vivi. That is a funny question. Okay. Yo, A-Truck, thank you for the massive raid! Welcome, everybody, to Link's Awakening. If you guys don't know, I recently started... I picked this... I just re-picked this game up. Echoes of Wisdom uses the same engine as this game, so I thought, you know what? I'm going to pick up the speedrun for Link's Awakening and get really good at it over the next month so that I have a higher probability of having an easy time to pick up the glitches for Echoes of Wisdom. Since it's the same engine, so... Yeah, there's going to be some growing pains, because this is my second run now with the new route, but... Fortunate. But... Still a fun time. Okay, right here, I'm trying to launch this ball over this wall right here. Normally, you have to bring it, like, all the way around, and it's really slow, but... By trying to set this up, it will launch the ball over the wall like that, and it skips a lot of backtracking sections. Anyways, how are you guys doing today? What are you guys up to? Sorry that I'm half able to talk while reading to chat right now. I'm trying to memorize this route because, like I said, this is my second run. So I'm trying to, like, memorize what I'm supposed to do, or so I'm, like, super focused. Anyways, how are you guys doing? Happy wedding. Thank you. Yeah, this is either the second last or third last stream before my wedding. I am about to take time off since my family is coming over from Sweden. So I'm going to be away from streaming in the near future. So we're at the end now. Clean out of bounds clip. Big A wants you to prep Hitman Horse. Do you know what I actually said to Maisie? I'm being honest. I actually had this idea. I said this. I said that it would have been sick to do... It would have been sick if, you know, like, we could get a picture together for my wedding, all, like, of me, a Spectacor, and A-Truck, all in suits. Because since our wedding is taking place in Texas, we could have all done an insane photo shoot with real guns. Like, we all would have had the suit, like Agent 47, holding badass guns in Texas. It would have been the best photo shoot ever for the Hitman Horse gang. It would have been so good. A true American family photo. True Ango Bald, of course. Did she say yes? Do you know what's funny? I'm gonna expose Maisie here. Actually, I did ask Maisie this. I said, Maisie, once I'm able to, like, legally own a gun, what would you think about having a gun for self-defense? And you know what she said? She said, I don't really care. However, if you do get one, I need you to get a USP-S because I want it to be the same model that Leon Kennedy uses in Resident Evil, so it would look cool. So she basically said we shouldn't get one, but we can if it's Leon Kennedy's one. Then it's okay. Oh. Clean. All right. You guys are actually joining it at both good and bad time. Good time, as in you guys get to see the end of the run. Bad time, because you missed a lot of the really cool glitches. So, both a good and bad time. So, I'm sorry about that. All right. It's okay, you're gonna do another run, right? Listen, it's 1 in the morning, and I have to clean the house after this run. I already shouldn't have done this run, okay? I already shouldn't have done this. You guys don't... Okay, let me see if I understand this correctly. So you're saying that if we were to do another run, and then my parents come all the way from Sweden to America, and they see our family home, me and Macy's home, for the first time, and it's a complete another mess, they're not going to be mad because I'm going to be like, don't worry, I got time to do more speedruns. You're saying that they would have an understanding at a messy house because we had to do more speedruns of Link's Awakening at 2 in the morning. They will understand? Okay. All right. I'll take your word for it. All right. Hold on. So here I need to equip both of these. I need to break those. Now these guys needs to jump down and, let's see the abyss. Then with a precise jump, I can get over there. That skips, by the way, like a small key. And I can go down to the boss. Okay. By the way, do you guys want to know a fun fact? So this boss is still considered the easiest boss fight in the game, but on the original version, like the original Link's Awakening, this guy was a total joke because I'm not kidding you, he didn't move. For some reason, they didn't give him any AI. He stands completely still, and his weak spot is just this light thing. So you could just go in front and literally kill him. He would not move. He just sat there. The swimming is actually an HD exclusive thing. Which is funny because it's still so easy. I mean, look. This is not even like, oh, I'm doing such speedrun strats. I'm just literally slashing my sword. But it was even worse on the original. Okay, we're gonna have to go really fast for Nightmare here because we want to try and see if we can get this PB. Yo, thank you, Scara, for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have enough arrows this time to actually beat the final boss. You have to make sure that you have at least 10 arrows minimum, because if you have less than that, you will soft lock the game. Because since I skipped the magic rod, I actually can't beat the final boss without arrows. And once you beat Dungeon 4, 80% of the map becomes a soft lock because of the very weird route we do. So, yeah. If you were to pick up the save file, you would not have a good time. Unless your goal is specifically to just beat the game. Egg. The egg is the mountain goal. Alright. Let's do it. Wouldn't the speedrun be faster with red armor? I'm just not gonna answer that question. It hurts my speedrun brain. I will say though, here's an actual fun fact. If you were to do the on the old any % routes or glitchless, Here's a fun fact for you. So this game does have random drops. It has drops that can randomly give you double damage or double defense. And that's not actually random. It's based upon how many kills you have gotten on enemies. So if you do proper optimized speedruns of this game, you have to count every enemy you kill to map it out so that you get the 28th kill, which results in you getting the power drop on the enemy before the boss, so you have double damage for the boss, because it's only active for 30 seconds. It's so much math while running. Yeah, in case you guys haven't actually played this game if you're from Aatrox stream, this game is incredible. It's so cute and fun. And if you guys actually want to see all the crazy glitches that goes into this run of like how, you know, you can beat it in an hour and a half with all the dungeons, I'm doing more runs tomorrow. And I'm not going to be as late as today. So I promise you I will not be up at like 2 in the morning doing this. That's not a copium, and that's not a lie. My parents are literally landing in Dallas on Monday at 2 p.m. I cannot be streaming in the middle of the night tomorrow. That is true. I'm streaming so late that an absolute insane normie schedule would work in a year. All right, here we go. It's great that you're up so late because I woke up and I can still watch your stream. Nice. Yesterday I went to bed at 11 a.m. so I would also have been able to watch this stream in European times, technically, if I was still living there, but I think for a very different reason than you. Okay, I need to actually pay attention here because this is an actual, like, this is one of the few Zelda games where I would consider the final boss to be hard. Like, for a casual, you will die so many times against this boss. Oh my god, 2 blue balls? Dude! Stop blue balling me. 3 blue balls? Blue balls! 5 blue balls! Dude, what is this, married life? Jesus. Sorry, Maisie. Don't die. Oh my god, how did that not hit me? This guy looks like he wants a hug. Do not hug this guy. All right, we did it. GG. There it is. Our second run of Link's Awakening. 146, 130, 146, like 40, probably. Let's see. There it is. There it is. 146.45. That is our second run of this category. And officially day 2 of playing this game. I picked up learning this category yesterday. Not too bad. Let's see what 2 days of running this game gets us on the leaderboard. 146. Okay, technically we are top 20. We're technically 20th place in the world. However, there's only 21 runs on the leaderboard, so I don't know if it's a big flex to be top 20. Can we just forget that there's only 21 runs on the leaderboard and all be excited that we got top 20, baby? Top 20 on the second run ever. What a giga Chad. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Easy clap. Top 20. Just that quick. Just that fast. Oh. Hi, Bow Wow. Oh, we did it. I think, if I'm being honest, I think that I can probably, without any practice and just let it within 2 to 3 attempts, probably save another, like, 5 to 10 minutes with no work whatsoever, just not failing the glitches, not even getting faster. So I could probably get, like, a high 130 through just a few more attempts. Getting down to the low 130s, though, will probably require me to actually get better. Chad, if I told you that this is how I got into anime from watching this scene, would you believe me? It was not. The thing that got me into anime was my friend. Here, I'll tell you exactly my introduction to anime. My friend said, anime is awesome. Like, my friend kept telling me to try and watch anime, and I kept telling him no. Like, I'm not a weeb, I refuse to watch anime. And then he said, okay, just watch literally a few episodes of the show, and if you don't like it, I will never ask you to watch another anime again. And I said, fine. And he said, okay, I want you to watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. And I said, okay. So I watched the first 4 episodes, and on episode 4, I was so destroyed that I put down the show, and I said, you are a terrible person. I don't know how you like the show. That is the worst thing I'd ever seen. I'm genuinely feeling heavy to my heart. And then he was like, I swear to God, it was just that one episode. I swear to God, it's just that one episode. You have to just watch, like, just 3 more episodes. I swear, it's just that one episode. And I'm like, no. And then, like 2 or 3 weeks went by, and I, like, didn't. And then finally one day, I was super bored, and it had been bothering me every day, so I was like, fine. So I watched the 3 more episodes like he asked me to. And then I proceeded to not stream for the next 3 days, and I binged the entire show in 3 days. Because the next 3 episodes got me so hooked on the show that I just sat down and from morning to night just watched anime. And that's how I got introduced to anime. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, as someone who I watched Death Note as the second thing I watched. Death Note is one of the most overrated things ever. It might have been good for its time, but I'm telling you, Death Note is so overrated. It is so overrated. And you know what I think is funny about Death Note being up to this insane standard that people don't talk about? Okay, think about it, okay? For any weebs out there, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. If I say that one of the best shows of all time is The Promised Neverland, people will be like, oh my god, that is such a good show, but season 2 sucks ass. We don't talk about season 2. Season 2 is bad, but season 1 is one of the best things ever made. Season 1 is awesome, but season 2 sucks. But when you talk about Death Note, people always talk about, oh, Death Note is so good, Death Note is so good. I'm sorry, the first half of Death Note is pretty good. The second half is ass. I'm sorry, if you take the whole show, it is not a 10 out of 10 show. I agree, in the beginning, it's intriguing, you get hooked, and you're like, oh shit. But once the halfway point comes, it's just downhill. It falls off very hard. That's why I cannot put it at like a top rating. I think my favorite anime of all time is Attack on Titan, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and The Promised Neverland. Those are my 3 favorite animes. My friend made me watch I think it was called Fruit Basket. I did not like that show. It was way too much uvu. I also really loved Re:Zero. I'm not sure if anyone else watched that. The later season wasn't as good, but the original first and I think second season of that show was awesome. I love that show. That was a good show too. I thought Re:Zero was awesome. Love that anime as well. Then there is one other show I really liked. I can never remember the name of it. Maybe it was called Enforcers. Maybe if a weeb hears what I'm trying to explain. The whole idea is that the world, like, the cops have, like, there's, like, cameras, and the cops have, like, guns, and they scan, like, the cameras scan people to determine the percentage chance of them committing a crime. Psychopaths, thank you. Yep, that's it. Yeah. Psychopaths, also watched that show. I thought it was pretty good. I like that one. And then Your Lie in April, also a decent anime. I cannot say that it's great because I don't like watching something that makes me feel sad afterwards. I don't know why people like that. I've heard people say, oh, it's nice to get a good cry in. No. F you, man. I'm sorry, but hell no. I don't want a good cry out of a show. Are you kidding me? Get out of here, man. I'm a man. The only emotions and feelings that I show is greed, masculinity, alpha, and swag. That's me, yeah. That's the only emotions that I show. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is swag an emotion? You know what? Let's not think about this anymore. Anyways. But yeah. There you have it. There is my track record of being a weeb. You can consider if what I just said makes me a weeb, but that's the only shows I've watched. I have not watched an anime in over like a year. Unless technically a few episodes of like the Persona anime because I wanted to look into something counts, but I wouldn't really count that. But anyways, but yeah, I haven't watched anime in a long time. Anyways. You know what is a game that I need to get back to at some point? I'll probably do it early, like late this year or early next year. I really want to get back into Metroid Prime. It's such a good game. I know it wouldn't do well for my viewership, but it's one of my favorite games of all time. I haven't had the motivation to learn it because it's a really hard speedrun. But the remake is so good. I wish people liked Prime more. It's such a good game. Such a good game. Anyways, chat. The time has come. What homebrew do you use in your Switch? I'm pretty sure there's only a homebrew. But unless you're asking me if I have a mod chip. No, I have a launch Switch. Yeah, I got we got the launch Switch right here. We got the main Switch here. We got Pokemon Switch. We got the second speedrun Switch. I'm not gonna go and grab the other two. Anyways. Yeah. The life of a full-time speedrunner. Can I have the other one? No, I just gave Maisie one of my Switches. Because I had two OLED Switches and I don't need one, so I gave Maisie one of my OLED Switches. So now she has, I guess, two, but I felt like she should get an OLED. Anyways. Either way. Wait, actually, chat. What's worse? Quick thing. What is worse? Is it worse to have 5 Switches or having gone through over 15 pairs of Joy-Cons in the lifespan of the Switch? Which one is more sad? I should also clarify, I said I've gone through 15 pairs. I have more than 15 pairs. It's just that 15 have broken. It's always like, I always think it's so unfair when like I get audited every year for my taxes, but then I say these things out loud and I kind of realize why Sweden would audit me every year. Like, when I say this out loud, I get it. Like, I actually get it. Like, I always think it was such a targeted thing, but you know what? I get it. They were looking and they're like, okay, who's this guy? Okay, income, almost no expenses. What is he buying? Okay, here's receipts here he bought. Okay, 3 Switches, 10 Joy-Cons, a GameCube, an eBay, and they're like, what the hell is he doing, man? I get it. Anyways. That's it. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you stayed from the H-Rock raid, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm going to be back tomorrow for either my last or second last stream before my wedding. We will see. It depends on how... It depends on, like, how busy I am with my parents are here. I don't know yet, but... But yeah. Is this what sponsorships get you? 5 Switches and 30 Joy-Cons? I wish. Do you want to know the real reason I accept? I don't know if you noticed it. I had 4 sponsorships at the end of last month. Do you want to know the real reason I took on more than I usually do? Because I don't accept all my offers. You know why I took on 4 sponsorships? Because I got the final bill for the wedding. and when it all added up, I was like, huh, America and weddings. And I got the bill and I was like, well, you know, if there's, I feel like most people can agree with me on this. I feel like there's a difference between just selling out and selling out for a reason. And I don't know, in my head, I was like, you know what? I usually say no to a lot of sponsorships that I'm not like, oh, but I was like, you know what? I feel like most of my viewers will understand weddings are expensive. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to accept 4 sponsorships in a row and I'm just going to like bang, bang, bang. Cause I need to recover some of the cost of this wedding. Jesus Christ. But yeah, anyways. But yeah, I'm gonna go and do some cleaning. I'll be back tomorrow with another stream. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate y'all so much. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Is there even anyone to rate at this hour? Sure, let's raid player 5. He's doing speedruns of Master Mode Trial of the Sword, which is crazy. I never beat Master Mode Trial of the Sword without out-of-bounds glitches. So go give him a raid, a Frank or Z, whatever. You get the plan. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate y'all so much, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Later, everybody. Bye-bye. Like a 7. Out. And if you stayed from the Aatrox raid, once again, I appreciate y'all so much. And as we always say, Hitman Horse. Bye, everybody. Also, Nos, I love you. I can't believe you're here. I love you, Nos. I'm sorry I'm heading offline. I love you. Okay. Bye, everybody.